Yo. Hey, Tuyo. I'm just pulling this up. Does he know? Does he know that this is the end? The end of the run? I'll put it here. Well, Tuyo, we've come this far. I'll start this stream out and I'll walk over everything. We'll visit everything. And 20 minutes late. To be fair, I was drawn and Cedar was playing 837 33 minutes and 10 seconds. You know, my very first stream ever was actually on this character. Let's prep everything. Put on this. Might as well put on attack, I guess. Alrighty, time to walk. Time to visit our perfect world, Tuyo. Might as well use Chaos Blade. And then... I don't really believe in shields. We'll get another katana. And we'll go to the things betwixt and we'll view. Let me find it. Where are the katanas? I've already moved past them. Foolishness, don't they? What would be best? Could always do wash and pull and that. Oh dang, who'd they beat? It's either that or we do it this way. To be fair, I'd rather have it this way. Oh no, I just equipped it. Not what I wanted to do. Alrighty. I'd rather have it that way. Okay. Let's go. Also, let me adjust my audio so like the audio isn't bad. DJ is drunk. Wow. You didn't even tag Grant. I guess we just know Grant will probably already show up. I mean, everyone said they could do today. I don't know where grass is. Oh, I'm looking at this. I'm already delaying the end, Tuyo. I'm already delaying it, dude. I really don't. Nah, they might catch later in it. Hey, it doesn't matter. I was thinking, yeah, Grant will. There's no need to tag him or you. You guys will show up. The other ones are bummed. Yay! DJ! Just don't like even care, you know? All I care about y'all in this stream. Yay! Did you have a good day with Astro Taco? Your cousin? Alrighty, our journey started here. I feel like this fit is immaculate. Let's just kind of take the beauty in. The peace. The peacefulness of it all. I'm liable to run. Man, never really looked at that tree. Dude, I remember coming up here and I don't think I beat the ogre first try. I think I got wrecked. Actually, I don't even think I knew about over here. I could be wrong. Well, that'd actually be a decent tier list. Aldia would have to be #1, but a lot of the trees are the same. If you kill the fire keepers, their graves are actually over here. They're missing the monumental stream, DJ. This will be my peak. Might not be my best stream, but as an actual person, or as an actual like streamer to an extent, this will be the peak I have. I remember going through these for the first time. Yeah. Drug stream was my best, but this will be like the top in a sense. Like, not the best stream I've done, but like the most accomplished. The height, the peak of it all. I think Ds2 was his best. We all remember coming through here for this first time. I mean, all of us remember. Dude, I've come to this place so many times. I won't go up there yet. I'll save that for the end. I mean, just like walking through on all the different runs, you always hear Majula playing. A silent Majula is awkward. I don't like it.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Can't hear you, Justin DJ word. That's fair enough. Go get your food, son. Sunyon. It hits hard. I almost don't want to leave that place yet, but we'll come back. I remember like trying, hey, how do I get this going, you know? Like, what's behind this? Yeah, things with Twix. We all remember opening this and like trying to go under, and then like we'd go out and check the other places, and then we'd forget about it, we'd come back and this was still like, it would have closed by this. Yeah, the DJ syndrome stream. Man, it shuts instantly on you. Coming through here. Not me. Really? Must be me thing. Well, I think we've all somehow messed up in getting the loot down there. Messed up all the jumps. It's crazy that there used to be a little bridge right there, but it fell off to the water. Coming out here for the first time thinking, I'm gonna take this ogre and nearly dying, right? But he already had so many souls. I don't know where he got all the souls from, but he already had some. So you ran away. I remember not finding the ogre for a little bit and then finally getting him. Coming over here and like hiding away. I remember being in this exact spot and like farming with online friends for some of the covenants, since like it was such an easy spot to invade in. I remember chilling here and just, heck, I remember despawning here like it was the other day. Is it probably playing Night Rain or probably playing some other game? No, he's not online. He could be on the computer though. He used to grind. I think we all did to an extent. Oh, dude. This is making me want to play it all over again. Like, if I could go back and start it. Even if it's just a casual playthrough. It's kind of weird. I remember coming here and, like, I might have already started attacking them, but then, like, you get wrecked. And you get ganked. No, you get ganked down there. I remember that little spot where the water ends. Getting ganked multiple times. Just killed. And then we all came out here, whether we kill him or not. I messed up this jump so many times I failed it. Coming up here, you know, you dealt with those guys, or you somehow managed to successfully run over. Looking around here, you go over here, oh, is there any loot? Yeah, there is loot. Oh, and you'd get the broadsword down there, or whatever sword, short sword, and you start using that. Really, you didn't even know that jump. See, DS2 has so many little things, simple things, and large things that you can just find after years of playing or hours. I mean, Drain Lake's like right there. Is that Drain Lake? I believe so. Never even realized it. Yeah, man. Coming out here and seeing this, wondering, hey, what's through here? Coming through, and I remember desperately trying to survive in here. I don't remember if I did. Yeah, what up, Hollow Ghosty? Right now I'm just walking through the whole game, seeing everything, and recalling all the nice little memories. Grant with... Oh, I gotta look at this message. Oh, it's a sword. It's a katana, he sees it. And then, like, coming over here, and I think it's the buckler. Yeah, it's the buckler that you get. Always coming over here for the buckler. I think whether it's for deathless runs or anything, just come over here and grab it. And, like, getting shot at. I remember not too long ago, Lulu played DS2 stream that he kept on getting ganked and was complaining, and I was like, already bet. I have no idea what the next run will be. I think I'll take a bit of a break from streaming, or I might not, but then I'll come back and might start up with Final Fantasy VII and DS3. As for a challenge run, I have no idea. I think I need to give DS2 a bit of a break. I remember coming in here talking with this hag. At some point we all tried to blow up this wall, like we saw the videos or whatever, whether it was first playthrough or much later, and dying for it. Yeah, DS1 100%, DS3 100%. Plenty of those runs. I didn't know you could break this wall until I think I saw a video on it. Coming in here and getting... Or I'd already bought the hand axe. The hand axe is actually one of my favorite weapons in this entire game. Like, I think it'd be top 10 for me. Wherever is that? Yeah, it's just so legendary. Oh, and the crystal guy that runs through here trying to kill him and fell in. Oh, we saw chest. We get the chest. Don't even pay attention to that guy over here. Come down. I think I died one time from fall damage. And that kind of like scarred me in getting the divine blessing. Yeah, the hand axe is double pursue your beloved. It was a legendary, man. Coming over here. We're like, hey, why can't... We all tried to open the doors, even though they couldn't open. Never even... No, I did bother trying to get down there, and I was thinking, why am I not surviving this? Like, how do I get down there? I'll go this way for the sake of it. This section has always been interesting. It's never had the greatest impact on me, but it's just a little off-branch. You're about to sleep. No, stay up, Aaron. Witness the end. It's the end of the game that you hate. Last China story. Alright, I'm ready for that. But thank you for dropping in, Aaron. It is nice to see you. All the times I've died here from falling in this section. It's a nice little section. It is a bit of a reward, but it's also strange how it feels later, but it's still so early. Because you'll be over there, and you'll like look through that, and you're like, dang, how do I get that item? How do I get that item? And you realize it's a door, but you don't have the key. All the big guys up here, dealing with them. Then you had this nice house. I think it's a halberd of sorts. No, it's a human effigy. Oh, dude, being so fresh and playing through this for the first time, it was like, it's an amazing experience. That's why I really liked, I still haven't finished, I wonder where this came out into. Trying to think of the memories, but I can't connect it for whatever reason. Coming out or playing not the scholar version but the regular one again. I still haven't finished that playthrough, but it's still kind of nice because in a sense you're playing the game for the first time, but not really. It's just like slightly different. I remember getting the giant seed and thinking, what does this do? I didn't know what it did for the longest time. That's a good message. I don't remember if the first time I played this, if I even had online. I might have had it for some. Actually, yeah, I know I had it for some. That was always a cool section. Never knew you could summon this guy for the longest time. I remember facing off with that invader, and I never really had trouble with him. I remember coming through this section multiple times because I always felt like something for the jump, or I always thought there was something more. It's crazy that they built all this after the war, or like fortified it during. I remember being worried about making that jump. I'm sure I've felt it a couple times. I actually don't know if I ever got hit by this. I don't think so. I cannot recall talking to Kale or whatever his name is. I think at some point I attempted to make that jump, and I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, you can. It's a bit risky. Like, just looking around, genuinely just exploring. This is like such a great opening place because it has so much to it. And linking it back. Falling into the water. Getting shot. I remember being blown up multiple times by these. I wonder what that leads into. What part of the fort? You can definitely tell there's like nothing, you know, it's just a background and that's it. Oh, dude. Who remembers coming up here and getting wrecked by the pursuer? I do. The pursuer was genuine nightmare fuel for me. Like, talk about a challenge. I could not beat him for the longest time. Until I got good. Getting ganked by these guys. Also rolling around in a whimsical way waiting for that to blow up. First playthrough I ever came through here. Was either going there or whatever, but I got shot and it hurt. And then for the longest time, I didn't know how to open this door. I never understood. I thought you needed a key or something. But no, you just have to attack. And then for a while, I never even bothered with this. Because I think I had never had a Pharaoh's Lockstone, and I always forgot to come back. I don't know if I get that in my first thing. You got so happy when you beat him for the first time. He was your... Yeah, Pursuer will always have a sweet place in my heart. Just because, like, he was so challenging. And, like, dealing with all the gimmicks that go on for him and getting grabbed by all the hitboxes, everything about him. It was just really nice. A great boss in my opinion. I think the last night, or the last giant is a bit of a letdown. I think they actually nerfed him from 1.0, the very first version. They nerfed a couple versions. I'd like to play that version one day just to see. Because I know miracles were broken. Coming through here, getting ganked, getting ganked, getting ganked over and over again. For a while, I didn't even know of this. Like, that's crazy that this is right here. What's in it? The sorcery. Sorcerer's Staff. Yeah, I never knew about that. We first heard DS2 haters saying Berserk. I couldn't understand it either. I actually looked up ways to, like... No, I'll tell you what I did. I tried to cheese him by making him fall off. That was the method I used. I was thinking, if I can get this guy to fall off, I'll win. And I never even tried to parry him, I don't think. And he finally floated off, but he didn't die. I was like, what? Made me feel hopeless. Real hopeless. All the walls are destroyed. They put a lot of care into this place. I don't know how much this place was reworked though. Probably not too terribly much, or maybe it was reworked a lot and this was like one of the first things they got to do. Dropping down here, dealing with the guys up here. Or no, I always would stay up there and I would shoot them before coming down because I'd been ganked a couple times before. I remember not dealing with those guys, getting blown up. They're still a nightmare to this day. The spear guys around this part. I still don't know entirely how to deal with them, other than maybe just being really patient and getting them out here. I mean, that's just beautiful. Really is. Something romantic about it. I don't know if you guys did it, but I did. I ran up here without knowing. I think there's amber herbs or something. Oh, halberds. You need to stop picking up all these things. And those guys had dropped down, and I got punished for it, dude. I was like, what the heck? The big guy over here was such a menace, taking out all the people. The rework should have been the dang, Tuyo got him. Tuyo is not staying for DS2 hate. This is a DS2 love stream. Getting the clear shield. I think it's the leather shield. Yeah. Having that. And running out of durability with the hand axe and switching between that and the short sword. Switching between those. Always switching, whether it's deathless or just was a regular run. I've actually not done too many runs for this. If you think about this, they would have had to build this later because all that was once water. For real, I think, yeah, this is definitely my favorite game of all time. Like, the fact that there's a turtle soldier hidden on this is crazy to me. Like, little things like that put so much care into it. And now we're finally here. I remember summoning Sellsword Lua and Pate and fighting this guy. I don't think I ever lost to him on a first playthrough or anything. Like a dream. Crazy that his arm can be cut off. Yeah, but they must have hauled him down here. Put him away. Or he fell down here and they built this. Whole sections of the wall and everything. I'm waiting for the ever humble Tuyo story. Man. When you were first playing this game in like 2021, your brother said, oh, you're close to the first boss, you were shaking. Really? You were so nervous? Yeah, I can get, he's super easy. You'll beat him you beat him first try. That's crazy to think, like, this is the first boss you're gonna face. And it really is. For so many people, this was the first boss. I wish they didn't nerf him as much as they did. You're more nervous than you were. Really? That's how nervous you were to face this guy. Only to find out it's like, he's not that hard. Man, I really wish for so much more for the bosses for this game. Because, like, the potential is so much there. So much, very so there. So much potential. I mean, the design is so cool, you know? Like, seeing this faceless thing, like, cut down, sword sticking through him, a spike, all that stuff through this guy. And the thing is, like, he's a giant. He's giant. Yeah, he's big, but he's not really human. Like, his whole body is different. Everything about it. Just seeing that for the first time was something. I never paid much attention to it, because I'll be honest, whenever I first played through these games, I didn't pay much attention. But, like, looking back on it, like, it's astounding how well and how different the giants are. I really like them as an enemy. Dude, coming through here, no, I was scared of fighting these guys. You couldn't fight them, man. They were hard. Like, menaces. And shooting them. Stay away from them. Seeing a hole in his face. Yeah, it's like such a different design. The original design is alright. It's just like, oh, scary monster. But something about them is, they're not scary in a sense. It just fits well with their design that they're somehow out of the cycle of things. For the longest time, until I saw a video, I didn't know you could jump all the way from up there and pierce this guy. Get him the fire longsword. This is a chest for one of the bow arrows. And I didn't know a thing about DS1. So playing this game and seeing all the references to DS1 and trying to figure it out for myself was like, what? I don't really get this. This isn't making sense to me. This is wild. And then, like, kind of just being lost. Really, really lost. This is where the fire sword is, yeah. I remember being here and, like, rolling through these guys, being weirded out by them, trying to get through and just getting blown up. Coming down here, and dude, you would get so many souls for killing all of them. I always wondered, how do you get over there, until I figured out a certain health you can roll onto that and then roll down. That fire sword, dude. For real. I remember playing with a guy or whatever, and like I can't recall the memory exactly. It wasn't my first playthrough, it was later in life. Like him just dominating with the fire sword and then being like, alright, whenever I play the PS3 version, I'll get the fire sword. I think I had that fire sword plus 10 or whatever. Something. And also not knowing how to get over there, and then you see the video, oh, do this jump to get that. I couldn't do it for the longest time. And then at some point you figure it out. Hey, practicing parry walking here. That was fun. I think I got my first parry walk here. It would make sense. And then wondering, where do I go next? So you run up there, you try the door, you can't get it open. You run down there, you try the door. I think it opens that one. Not the pursuer, but that way. I can't remember entirely. Like, you tried all the different doors before you finally came back here and tried this one. And if it wasn't in that order, you at least tried this one. Couldn't beat pursuer, so you went ahead and tried the others. Also, I was dedicated. There was no like, alright, I need to level up. For the longest time, the idea of leveling up to get better at the boss, I don't think really resonated with me. I remember getting ganked up here. And then finally meeting the pursuer. Like, being right here and being like, please go off, and him finally going off, and him still being alive was so triggering. I remember, I'm trying to think where I first played this, whether it was my room, the den, or the living room. It was one of those rooms. And just being astounded by how hard this guy was, because I'd played Bloodborne, but Bloodborne was so different from this. And then finally getting used to it, doing the deathless runs, using those. Wondering, alas, nothing happened with the tree. Like, what is that supposed to mean? And then getting taken away. Also, falling down. Yeah, it was a fair fight. So it didn't feel fair because, like, he was so hard. And I had, like, no idea what I was doing. Like, no idea. Trying to think. I know how this went. Obviously, explore here. And then you see the pursuer again. It's like, bruh, are you kidding me? You hated this area, really. I don't know if I loved it at the start, but I love this whole area so much now. Yeah, those sentinels, yeah. I was thinking, what happened with this? And then I remembered, yeah, the sentinels. Doing Lucatill's quest and like looking up on YouTube, the PS4, how do you do some of these guys' quests? I don't remember if I even knew about going up there. There's so many simple things that I didn't know about. And like, how I even found out about blowing the hole in the wall. I don't even remember. I really don't. I'm wondering, how do I get this open over here? Wondering, how do I get him to move? Because I had to look it up and do all that stuff for it. Really, you got the pyromancy glove out of those guys. Yeah, because they do drop them. Yeah, no pyromancies. You're so sad. I can't even remember where you can get your first pyromancy. I had to memorize that stuff. Other than the thing. Oh, the barrel your brother taught it to you. I don't know how I found out, whether it was through video or experimentation. I remember in a stream, DJ was playing this game, and he rolled that barrel all the way down. I remember being hard stuck before even getting to these guys, and finally getting to them and getting slaughtered, like manslaughtered, summoning, using all the human effigy, and they just killed me. For the longest time, I didn't know about these, that you could open them up and explore and see things. Yeah, we got destroyed. I remember staying up there thinking, oh, I can take them. Beating out the first guy, eviscerated. Then, like, staying up there and then them two teaming me. Then coming down here, getting wrecked. The summons helped, alright? But at that point, I didn't take as long as it took the pursuer, I don't think. Just because of the summons. They helped me tremendously. You almost gave up on the game. Yeah, dude, some of these first bosses, without, like, knowledge, is crazy. I didn't even understand. Oh, that just made me think. I didn't know what human effigies actually did. Oh, no, let me explain that further. I knew it turned me human, and I like that. I might have already had the binding ring at some point, because I had to come back to this area, and so on and so forth. Right? But I never knew that's what allowed you to summon. I didn't figure that out until Fume Night. Like, I promise you, I went the whole game without ever figuring out human effigy makes you human. Being human allows you to summon. Yeah, I've ever cheated someone because you use them all trying to beat them. Yeah, for more life. That's what I was using them for. I'm part of Abyss Watcher screen. You start almost made you cry in bed. That's so funny. I didn't know the Abyss Watchers. I think with DS3 I kind of flew through it because, like, DS2 made a man out of me. Oh. Who remembers getting blown up here? Yeah. Because they have an item. You get the item, he starts a countdown, and then boom, you're dead. It's like, okay. And then literally going through the trauma of facing him again. And each time he got better and better. That's what I really liked about Pursuer, especially him being so early here. Like, those few level ups actually boosted you a lot, and the fact that you started to learn how to fight him. I don't know if I originally fought him or if I ran, or I wish I could remember all that stuff. I don't. This guy, I don't think I joined the Covenant because I was content being in the other guy's Covenant. I had no idea how some of the Covenants worked. I remember going through this place and getting wrecked. The gargoyles were hard. The gargoyles on the PS3, because I was doing Champions Covenant, I still had that run ongoing and all that stuff. And I never joined the Champions Covenant until much later, until I was doing the Platinum. Because I thought for the Platinum you need all the rings, and I saw that was a ring, so I started doing it. And just getting, like, bodied. Horribly so. For my Deathless run. I'm trying to think of my Platinum character on the original. I'd have to check, but it was named Winslow. I'm not sure if I did the Deathless on that one. No, there's no way, because I had no means of backing up my save. So I would have had to done it on another character. All the rings. Just he said, oh hell nah. You didn't do gargoyles in your first playthrough. You didn't have any problem with them, but you did insult. Yeah. Yeah, to get a ring took some time. All the rings were painful to get, and like writing them down and everything, watching the videos. Oh, this is how you get them. Yeah, I genuinely didn't understand what re-ringing this did. I knew it opened that, but like, I had no idea, like, oh, I've rung it again, what does it do? Coming over here, like, oh, dude, it was so painful on PS3 fighting them, because I was severely under-leveled, was using a halberd and a regular sword, just getting wrecked. But I persevered and won. I never realized this was a reference to the Kappa Bar Demon or whatever it is. Capra Demon. Because I didn't know that's what it looked like. Even now, to me, this site is kind of like unique and like very pretty. The grass and the moonlight makes this like very, very pretty. Getting gained on by the dogs and getting like the dragon's tooth or whatever. I'm thinking, what is, like, I can't use this. Heck, for the longest time, I didn't know what over-encumbered meant. It's genuinely beyond me. But it took you some time. First solo level 1 I ever did for any of these games was the DS2 Champs Covenant. That's crazy. I'll start it here. And I remember exploring this place so many times. Your first solo level 1 was DS3. Was that easy or hard? You gave up? Oh yeah, that's right. You still have it. You still haven't been Gale or whoever. Nadir. You did another. Went well and beat it. You haven't beaten it yet. You still gotta meet your maker. Oh, I can see that over there. I'm sure I've realized it, but I've never processed it. Getting the key over there. Fighting this soldier right here. Wandering up here, then deciding, no, let's go explore this way, or whatever it was. Yeah, you will do Madeir. I'll do Madeir. I'm still on Madeir in my DS3 run. Mark did more damage than me than I'm doing right now for his soul level. You will win your Xbox. I forget about that, man. That's sad. Tragic. Exploring through this little area and like... Yeah, that's right. The roofs lead to the same thing. I want to take a look at this. I loved all this. Actually, I don't think I even would have gone through this area originally like this. Because I had to... I went through the No Man's Wharf. For the longest time, I don't think I fought, Ornstein because I couldn't beat that dragon. I think. I know I had to use a lot of bone arrows. Brother has an SSD. I don't know if it's enough for the XM. Yay! Hopefully he can get that going. Dude, I remember hitting this up, right? And then getting blown up for no reason by those guys. It's like, come on, I should survive that whole section. Those guys traumatized me. They still frighten me some on the... Oh. One run. Oh, the cat ring. We all tried to go down that hole without really using it. Even when we're hopeless and when I was stuck on some things, I would just go and, like, just jump off. Yeah, you do get lost in this place because the layout's quite simple, but it has, like, so many side areas to get to the same spot. I remember getting the souls and not really knowing what they did and, like, holding on to them. Oh, getting blown up here. Yeah. Let me think. Yeah, I think I had one to open him up. Just doing a run to double check. No. This is basically just to view everything. Just to, like, see everything that I've done. This isn't a run to double check, it's more like, I've already explained myself, and I'm searching for a means to further explain it. Just enjoying all the fond moments I had. Also, how you doing, Mark? We're kind of talking about you in a sense, because we mentioned Ds2 solo level 1, even though I don't think wait, no, I did mention you. I said that you were doing more damage in your solo level 1 than I'm doing right now. Yeah, double pursuers were born. Trading with him, and also learning that if each forlorn you kill, he starts to sell these. The agape ring, the agape ring, no, we all said agape ring, confused me. Like, I remember putting on, so the way I thought it worked was, it takes the souls and it stores them so you can get them later. I discovered that out the hard way, and I didn't get it for the longest time. I didn't get these rings for the longest time. Didn't get a lot of these for the longest time. No point. Trading was so cool. Takes me back getting all the, at the start of this run or whatever, just getting all the items. You haven't used it. I don't really use it a lot, because I don't do a lot of co-op or PvP builds when I out to. I remember getting hopeless up here. The Lost Center, dude. I'm trying to think. I know I struggled with the Lost Center, but I don't know if it was a hopeless fight. But I do know I died a lot. Now the run back was hard. Going through all that water and, like, hoping you don't die to the Flexile Sentry. Another reason you hate this area. The Lost Center or this run back. Victory lap, baby. Jumping off of here. Dying here. So many. Not hot. It was very dark. Dude, I hate this Flexile Sentry here. I absolutely hate him. Because he's harder than the other one and, like, the water's more full. I don't even think to this day if I've ever fought the Flexile Sentry whenever the water's completely full in his arena. The Deathless run was so painful, and I died so many. There's so many run enders here. Sad. What are you going to vague out to after all this? PG. I don't understand what that means. And for whatever reason, I can't interpret it. I'm sorry, Mark. Vague. I'm trying to think, is it an actual word or is it like a misspelling? If so, what's the misspelling? Ag. Silly me. Oh, vegetate. Vegetable. Now I have to reach. What are you going to vegetate out to after all this? What am I gonna bloom to be? I'm assuming that's like what you mean. I feel like Mark's just discovering like how stupid I really am. Oh, I didn't know you could light those, to be honest. I thought it lost center in the dark. That's why it was so dark, fighting them. Go with it. Oh. What are you going to go with it? Out to. Oh, go out with it. Mark, you speak funny language. I'll kill, I assume like you're asking what will I go out with, like fireworks in a sense. I've already overthought it. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm never getting back the original understanding. I've already like flown past that. The ending of the run will be, this is my translation. I feel like you're asking me what will the end of the run be. Like, what will be the grand finale? It would be going back here after killing the bosses and then chilling and just chilling. That's my definition. Brother said you could lie to her about your torch. No! What's next that you can... Oh! Mark, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What's next that you can lose yourself in for hours at a time? I have no idea. No idea, Mark. I remember trying to like get that to open. And I didn't know how because I didn't have her here. It will probably be... Yeah, DS3 or DS1 100%. I still need to beat DS3. Stay in school. I should have stayed in school. I did stay in school. I'm still am in school. I saw Grant just like ... He was not having my ignorance. Dude, so me and Tio just couldn't understand. Opening this up, waiting. Demon Souls. Oh, that's true. That would be a cool one. I think I would do that later. Now, I will have to do the run review. So, this is the plan. Final Fantasy VII Remake. DS3. Hopefully finishing Blueberry Run. Or starting the run up with me, IDK, and Mark. No, I've already platinum Skyrim on my other profile. Elden Ring 100%. I'll have to do that at some point. Even then, they still won't be as mindless as this one was. I think, yeah, I despawned people here without knowing it. I saw their fit, dude, and I was amazed. I remember I farmed souls here, too. I think I discovered this from, like, myself. Jump Force is light Yagami only. I have no idea how much Jump Force is, if it's even on the PlayStation. I would ball. I would low-key ball. Seeing that guy, yeah. Oh, and there's also this one. These I figured out for myself and being terrified of that stupid dragon. Like, this dragon was... the game sucked. I thought so. You wouldn't. I wouldn't ball it already. I was gonna get JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I was too broke at that moment. The ball, for real. Getting that divine blessing down there. And still getting traumatized by the dragon. No, I love this area. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Even though the boss over there is kind of meh. It does rhyme with Paul. Paul, ball, coincidence? I think not. Let divorce and ball and Paul rhyme as well. Man, something about this area. The same as Jewel over there. There are no coincidences here. There are no mistakes, only happy accidents. I rhyme with my ball. Tyrio rhymes with ball? Man, if Hides had been bigger, that would be so much cooler. Even though it really doesn't need anything more. Hides was just gonna be a transition thing, not gonna be this developed, not gonna be. It would not be as inspired after Dragon Lake or whatever. I tried to join this guy's company and I was like, why the heck won't he let me join? Because you need a white token and I didn't have it. Yeah, getting mad at him. It's like, what do you mean? Why can't I join? And coming down here and like not being able to do these. Actually, no, you can't even. Yeah, if you're not in it, you can't even try. So I thought that was like pointless. It was only, I think, in 2024 or 3 that I really got into the PvP of things. And I barely got into it. Just maxed out the ranks and boom, was done. Obviously I PvP'd against some of the fellas here and there, but don't have as much experience as most of you guys would have. The ring setup I had would have been, because I chose the life ring, it would have been one of the Chloranthy rings. It would have been a defense ring, and it would have been the ring that you get from that covenant. I would have had that ring until I get the ring of binding. Because the ring of binding was my friend. Man, Hides was big if you really think about it. Like, while the giants were ransacking the forest all the way over there. I wonder if you can even see this place from the dream memories. They probably have it, so you can't. Like, this place was just sinking further and further. Or it already sunk into it, but it was probably going further and further into it. It's crazy to think of. It's one of your favorite. I love the ring and I hate the ring. I love the ring because of what it does, and I hate the ring because I have to use it. I remember doing my first soul level 1, or no, not first soul level 1, first deathless and cheesing this guy, learned how to do it. I remember trying to beat the game stamina list, which I ended up cheating on. One day I'll probably come back to that run. And like, slightly cheating on here. Until I finally figured out you can actually do it while walking. Cheese them. Oh, dealing with her, talking to her, not really thinking much of her because I didn't pay attention to the dialogue or anything. This section, I've actually grown to dislike over time. It's not a section I really look forward to. The No Man's Wharf. This part is cool though. Like, not even all the time I would go over there and get the elite armor. But exploring through this. Going left to kill the Cyan Knight. That was always so cool. Is he on this section or the next one? I can't remember, dude. I don't know why I can't remember, even though by all means I should. Your runs would always be stuck there. It's a bit of a pain to get through. The boss isn't hard, but like just getting through the whole thing. And Deathless. Oh my gosh, I hate going to this place, Deathless. Because for the longest time, I would get stuck very early in the game. Like, very early in the game, I would get stuck. And then I remember one time I progressed, because I still will do it. I will kill all the guys in this. I didn't even know how to light a torch for the longest time too, yo. I had no idea, like, what does this mean, this torch? How do I get the torch to light? Couldn't do it. Didn't understand. Even though you can light it at the bonfire. Never did it. Took me a while to even open that area up and get all over there. Yeah, I never lit it for the longest time. Yeah, coming through here. And then, for whatever reason, I've still gaslit myself to this day. I convinced myself, like, that there's, like, a item that you have to go through these. Like, you can maneuver around it, and there's an item. Somehow convinced myself of that. But the Deathless Run, I'd finally get into this area, and then I fell off into the water. I was so sad. It would take me so long, and just to get met with that reward. I do not have to get 99 hours in the torch. I really don't. Seeing Lucatil here. Because this would have been the first place I met Lucatil. I believe. Because I'm pretty sure I met Lucatil here first. I don't know how the grand timing and schemes of it came out to be. Getting killed here. Really, this place is like confusing in a sense. At least it was then. No, you meet her in this one, I believe. I don't remember. Yeah, dude, it is. You farm for the Seabow. Is it the Seabow or is it the... I can't remember if it's actually the Seabow or the No, it is the Seabow. That's right. I don't remember how I got that one, if I was just lucky or not. Getting shot by those guys and then getting beat down by them was not fun. Also, let me tell you something. These guys were horrifying to fight. Like, I just, like, ran past them. We were trying to use the bow like it was, bruh. Ain't no way. You deleted the character so... How many characters did you delete? I still have the original DS2. Well, I should. The reason I say I should is because the PS4's thing is kind of messed up. I would hate to lose that original thing. Looking back at it is kind of nice. Getting killed by those guys. You made so many characters. I don't have that many. You have no idea. And you would, like, what? Restart him because he died? Or you got stuck somewhere? Like, build maxing wasn't even a thing to me. Getting the great sword was so great. Like, I love great swords. I didn't even know all the propaganda about them. It took you a long time. And you'd already beaten all the other games. You got stuck. I got stuck so many times in this game. At one point, it was the reason I got the console taken away. Because I got violent with Cedar and Frigid Outskirts, yeah. 2 years to beat it. 2 years. I'd have to check it out, but it took me maybe a year and some. Just because I got stuck there. Also, I didn't understand how you open illusionary walls until I saw it. Oh, the shadow fellas up there, yeah, they would low-key just kill me. Exploring this ship. Oh, going over there and talking to Carhillion of the Fold, or whatever his name is. Like, I barely talk to him. Because, like, yeah, I don't really want magic. And you're what? Hey, yo? You couldn't beat him because of... Wow. You couldn't beat DS1 because of him, and only him. I tore through DS1 like it was no man's business. Did Deathless of that game almost instantly. I used the glitch, the wrong warp. DS1 was so easy except him. He is actually hard. It's really the skeletons that are challenging. Doing that tournament run really forces the idea. And what? Come in here. It's already an hour and like we've explored some of the best areas. Like the main places. Shows you how much I love those areas. And being able to recall all that I can. I'm sure there's more I could recall. Talking to the cat was cool. Get stuck in various ways. I think we all did. Like, either you get stuck on a boss, you get stuck on the enemies. Really, it's so easy to get stuck in the early game because you have no idea what's going on. You have no idea how to beat some of the people. No idea how to do some of the stuff. Like, you don't know how to get past all of them without dying. You don't know how to get all of them. And then finally get into the fog walls just to get killed in the back. You didn't know. You had no idea how to do a lot of it. DS2 is such a knowledge-based game, and they don't really hand out the knowledge for free. The other games don't do it. I watched a short the other day, and it really hammered something in. I remember not being able to talk to him because I didn't have all the required intelligence or whatever. I think I finally figured out he gives you the sunset staff or whatever he gives you if you get enough. I looked that up. But, yeah, it was like how in DS2 you have to figure out so much stuff, and then like a comment really pointed out like it's the same thing for DS1 and the others. You did have to use Black Knight Halberg and Great Bright. One day you just decide to consider yourself such a soul son behind being DS1 and DS2. Let's do it. You're buns. I didn't know Rapier was so broken until I think the Deathless. I watched a Yinfo video and I was like, alright, let's ball. The poison guys here were so annoying. Getting invaded here was so fun by Forlorn and actual people. Opening or coming over here for the first time, opening the doors just to get attacked was an experience for sure. For sure. Learning about how there's an invisible hollow down there was something else. Seeing that thing over there and being like, I know this is like illusionary wall, because I think I knew something of them. I just didn't know like all the things. At least at some point I came back and was like, I want this open or whatever. Heck, the way I might have even opened some illusionary walls might have been on accident because there would have been a message. For the longest time I didn't know you could kick that down. I made that jump attempt so many times, failed. Got knifed in the back. Would chase some of the running hollows just to get ganked by something. This area was so much more comforting to me because it was so linear. DS2 is like pure comfort. Like, all the dark descriptions for the hexes really hammers it home. Let me see where it says it. Like, reading Affinity, it appears to be a manifestation of an emotion, perhaps of hate, perhaps of love. And then the guy that says comfort like the dark, or a peace or something so peaceful. It was Chancellor Welligan. It was like the dark. Yeah. Like, something about DS2 is very comforting. He hated magic. I hate everyone who used it. Yeah, I get that. I hated magic ethers, but the dark was... hexes were always special. I think whenever I started getting into the dark was Last Giant, trying to farm that. Get more souls, get more souls. Cause I didn't even know what bonfire aesthetics did for the longest time. I didn't want to use them because it seems so like serious. Something gained, something lost. Like all the things on the dark, all the quotes. Man, I would love to just one day I'll seriously read through all the things. First character was Carlos Foda. Why that name? What does that even have to do with anything? Is that like a Brazilian guy? Because I can't think of it. Jumping down here, exploring this. I don't like this place as much. Just because despawning it was a pain. But looking back at it, there's a lot going on for... Oh. I knew Portuguese. Dang it. Just a funny name. Let's see, can I make this jump? No, I cannot make that jump. We're gonna... Nope, I can't make it. You think you can from that point of view, but you can't? An 8-year-old would use it? Oh, so funny. Oh, I see. You ironize it, obviously. Yeah. Learning that it was your profile name that showed up and not like your actual name was something else. To me, this is still one of the worst runbacks of all time. Of all time. This runback right here and getting killed. I remember joining this covenant for the first time. I think I did whenever I was trying to platinum the game, which would have showed you that like I'd already beaten the game just to join. I won't go in there. Just because I don't want to. You don't like the boss? The boss isn't that bad, it's the run back that I hate. But learning to jump from that bridge to the side so they would leave me alone actually helped a lot. If you can get through that section, you couldn't understand it. I could understand it, but then again I was a little older. Just because of like the lever and stuff. Boom, use it, now you got him. Trying to get that bonfire, only having to realize you go up and then stuff. Creighton in there. Creighton and Pate's questline was pretty cool because, like, I didn't even know they were connected too much. Even though he might have, I think he might mention him by his name. And just doing that quest was pretty cool. This section was a hard run back, but this boss wasn't hard. The India series, there's only daggers in the first place or something. Yeah, I would do too. I really didn't do anything special for my first playthroughs other than mainly beat Ds2. It has such an idiot for the first time. Bloodborne, I really believed fully in the Soul Cleaver, and I used the Soul Cleaver. It was so cool and so fun and so good. DS1 I already had an idea. DS3 I actually had looked up some like stuff to use. I never actually went into the cell swords. I don't think I knew they were that good and I probably wouldn't have used them. I was really into the Abyss Watchers set. That was so cool to me. Because they kind of reminded me of Bloodborne, but like being able to two-hand that one blade. I believe you could two-hand it. And obviously the Great Sword and some other stuff. I'll have to check that playthrough. After I beat DS3, I went completely berserk on getting the other endings. Poison here, talking to her, being distracted. You used to not level up Vigor. I'm not sure how it played out for me. I don't think I had any idea of build making any clue. Talking to Gavlin was cool. Gavlin wheel, Gavlin deal. Being amazed by the sorceresses here. Dropping down, getting poisoned, getting that bonfire. The mannequins are such a pain. The mannequins are such a pain in their Deathless. DS1, yeah. DS1 for me was boring. I don't think I knew about this. Going left. I don't know whenever I knew it. It might have been if I was... I think I figured out a lot of the stuff whenever I was doing the platinum for the game. Going over there, doing all of that section. It was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Learning at some point there's guys in there. That was cool. Also getting chewed up by the covetous demon spat out. I think he might have got me at some point. I think most of these I didn't really get stuck on. Until Covetous Heart. We love Covetous. Brother to Paul. Rip Paul. You died your first try. I actually don't know. I got lost in this area some, and I think you did the roll and you didn't have much. Oh, dang. I died to Pinwheel my first try. It's just because I know Flask and I hardly have any help. Didn't know about that. Literally had to look it up. The assassins or the mannequins were a pain. I think I despawned some of them out of accident. Talking to Gilligan. That was something. Oh, this closes. I think I was so quick the first time that I didn't know that. Yeah, thanks to your brother. He helped you a lot. Whenever I finally figured out, I did finally get the boss. I think I either accidentally found Pate or I purposely had to search for him. Getting backstabbed here, yeah, that was an experience. I still get lost in this little part. Because it feels like the main area, but it's not, by the way. Oh yeah, I killed all the butterflies. I checked last night, all the hollows, all the butterflies, and all the torch events I've done. Everything is dead. Like I looked up the wikis, looked up like Reddit or whatever, looked up the videos. Yeah, I got all of them. I got shot by that a couple times, I'm ashamed to say. I did not know this was an illusionary wall for a while. I know about the others though. I really wish I remembered how I knew how to activate them. I might have remembered, right, and then forgot about it at some point. Yeah, dying here so many times. Let me think. I might have figured out these were either by natural, like, confusion or investigating and then figuring out, or I might have found it out by looking it up. I think I actually would have made the run back all the way back there. Yeah, she was hard, unreasonably hard, until I finally figured out you can take it away. Let me think, did I do Iron King first, or... I don't remember who I killed first, either the Duke or Iron King. It was one of them. Because nowadays, you stick to an area and you go through it. Usually you'll go through... I actually didn't think much of this elevator at first. You'll usually go through to Soldra now because of all the chunks and everything. But back then, it was like, you go through an area until you get stuck. That was it. That's what made you change. It wasn't because, alright, I've had enough fun in here. No, it was like, I can't go any further. I'm like cooked. Yeah, when you get stuck, you go to another area, and either from there you accidentally farm, or you just manage to go through that, and then you finally come back to try it out. You're a bit stronger, you're a bit more experienced, and either you get stuck again, you have to find another, or you pass through. I think Freya was your last one. I think the gutter would have probably been my last one. I can always check the achievements and see for that playthrough. I remember running across this and being like, how do you get this stuff? I had to look it up. Like all the buffs you have to apply to even get the loot. I remember getting invaded, and I'm still kind of scared of one of them. It's the female. I can't think of her name. But the reason I'm kind of like slightly intimidated is whenever Yinfo did his deathless video, he expressed a vivid hate for that one. So it was kind of like that.
What?
I didn't know what incense did. I thought it meant buying stuff, but it didn't. Learning that this is where you get all the DLC armor was pretty cool. Just for that fire DLC. See, that's so detailed. Instead of having the usual armor guy sell it, it's actually this guy because he's very close to it. I don't know why he would sell this stuff. I'm sure there's a lore explanation.
I mean it. I don't care.
Oh, learning that if you buy enough stuff, then you get a special ring for it was also cool. Finding out this illusionary wall. Deleted by a moderator. No way. Do you mean your enemy was deleted by a moderator? You think the order was Sinner? Yep. Old Iron King, really, the Rotten and Freya. Tuya, you wouldn't know what Grant's talking about. I don't think so. Talking to grass. Anyways, I was talking to grass. I hope Grant's talking about what I think he's talking about. You like this area, but you get... He said bad... Oh! Did he? No, it doesn't show any... Tuya, you're messing. I'm so confused. Doesn't show any deleted message or anything. Crazy work, Tuya. I got stuck here. I'm gonna say it. This was a place I really experienced getting stuck. Like, this run back was so stupidly hard to me. I even despawned some of the guys on accident. I think if I knew how despawning worked, I would have despawned these places. Because it was genuine pain. Oh, it's just a trick with a font. Oh. I see what you mean. I had no idea, like, what does this even do? He's despawned, like, actually dumb. Bro, are you dumb? I am dumb. I actually am. No, I'm too focused on Ds2. I'm locked in. Yeah, I died here so many times. It was horrible. Open all that stuff, whatever. But I died here so many times. I can't think if... Let me think. How did it play out? I want you guys to know this. I went to the Iron King multiple times from that first bonfire. Because I didn't know about the bonfire here because you have to kill a smelter demon for it. Didn't know about it. This was genuine pain. Running through here. Going up there, getting stuck up there because like, oh, bonfire, but no. It limits you from this one. Going through this, actually I'll just run through this whole section and then come back and continue my rant. Because that was genuine pain. Hard boss, he didn't do it. Yeah, he was a hard boss. Smelter Demon was genuinely hard. I don't know even how I beat him, if it was using poison or if it was just a matter of like toughing it out with summons. The summons, I definitely had to beat him with summons. There is no other method for me fighting him. but getting through it was so agonizingly tedious. Ringing that bell, I didn't know what it meant. Talking to that guy, I was like, okay, I guess he's a Covenant dude or whatever, or he's the same as the other guy. First wearing the bean smelter demon. You didn't know someone, funnily enough. Really? I know full well that's the only way I would have done it. Lucatil was a savior. I love Lucatil so much. Like, one of my favorites. How does it have that many ratings? I don't know why I just checked those. Getting the Black Knight's sword. I think the sword's in here. I use that. I used the Black Knights for a little while. There's not a mimic there, is there? I just thought about that. I have to check. Did I remember doing Lucatil's? Yeah. I never knew that for their quests you had to summon them a certain amount. I don't know when I discovered that, because I think somehow I did... Wait. No, I had to go back to the gutter, because I didn't know she was in the gutter. I can't remember if I did her for the first playthrough, if it was another playthrough, or if I bonfire aesthetic. Because I might have straight up, like, beaten the game, and then ran it back a couple times in terms of, like, finishing out the quest, because he can do that, I believe. I don't know why, I couldn't remember if they were. Almost fell down there. There's no telling how many times I died here. Activating those, getting shot. All the horrible things that could have happened here, happened here. And I want you to remember something. I didn't know you could turn off the fire stuff for the longest time, because I didn't know that was a section. Or, let me think, no. Yeah, I wouldn't have known, because you have to go all the way up. I didn't know about that bonfire. So, think of a young Darkstar, stubborn, and under-leveled, and using the greatsword, which was slower. I don't even know if I had the greatsword. I would have had to. Or maybe a regular sword. I don't remember. Something, right? Normal damage, normal stuff going on. Burning my way through here, whether it was through this or the other. Trying to run, deciding to kill, whatever it was. Using all my Estus, using most of my heals. Falling down here, I fell down here so many times. Trying to lure these guys out. Pushing across. Doing deathless runs even. I knew about the bonfire for deathless runs, but it doesn't do you any good because you can't use bonfires in a deathless run. Because I did deathless and bonfire list. You know, that was the section. Maybe you're, bruh. These are subtitles for me. My name is DJ Dash. Yeah, that was a ladder. I didn't see the ladder. So I would have ran through all of this. Just to either get beat horrendously by the old Iron King, die up there, or the option that always seemed to find me, rolling into the fire, rolling into the lava. You're dead now. Okay, great job. This would have been my first experience of a DLC, and I had no idea how to do it. I saw that, investigated it, brought me into the thing, didn't understand. The boss was easy. No, it was not. Preferred the one without the lever. I did too, without using the lever, running through that way. 'Cause I didn't, no, I would have had to known about it. Burn all of your effigies, yep. Trying to lure those guys out. This boss was easy for me, it really was no joke. No way, dude. Doing deathless runs even. The Rotten was harder. He wasn't harder. He was not harder because The Rotten's run back wasn't a total nightmare. Even I didn't know about that second bonfire in the Rotten. He still wasn't a total nightmare because me and Lucatiel probably curb stomped him. And just like tore through him. I did die. I died a tremendous amount of times to nearly everything in this game. I died. Heck, did you know in Ds2, not Scholar, the spiders aren't scared by fire? I'm pretty sure. They're not scared by it. Oh, thunder's rumbling. You made it very easy. Well, yeah, it would've. I didn't know about it, dude. I got stuck there. Opening this or finally freeing her. And then all those guys jumping down and wanting to fight you. Talking to Ben Hart and getting like frustrated. Waiting. Oh, you get killed by all these guys. Yeah, I died so many times. Learning for a Deathless and Bonfireless run that this will close on you for whatever reason and it'll, in a sense, softlock you was annoying. The reason I say in a sense is you can just either teleport back or you can go around it. I never even lit any of these bonfires because I was scared that if I were to try and teleport back, it would accidentally count like as a... It would count, let me think, as resting at a bonfire. Because I was scared of accidentally doing that. So I started, for all my Deathless runs, anytime I teleported back anything, I always went back to the things betwixt. Your brother warned you. Dang, you had a lucky brother. Well, you're lucky you had a brother to like help you through this. I would have to help Cedar through these. Oh, going both ways and getting killed and getting like confused. That's an experience. Going through here, running up, grabbing the blowing up ring. I used that for my quote-unquote stamina-less run. Shameful run, by the way. I actually named him Pinocchio and I made him look very much like Pinocchio. I'll have to pull out one of those pictures because I think I have them. Getting stabbed. Learning about the trees. I didn't learn about the trees until later. Talking to Vengarl and just enjoying him. Getting his armor. That's the armor I wore for like nearly the rest of the run. That and a bit of Drangleic. And I was over encumbered, dude. Your brother grinded the line in this part. Oh, did he? Using backup saves took forever to get the certain golden line drops. Oh, not knowing how to talk to Iron Tarkus or whatever his name is without the Ring of Whispers was something. And in in my stamina-less run, I accidentally killed him, which set me from like even beating her. I had to use stamina here. Anything you remember from it? And you always get the poison rapier. So, oh, the poison rapier. Dang, that's where his love for cheap builds came from. That's where like the scum builds. He killed. I don't think I did. I think I had to look it up. But fun fact about this place. Going through this whole section here, I was actually in Atlanta for something for my brother, and I had brought the PS4. First time I'd ever brought a console like this with me on a trip. And I remember playing through it and staying up late. Oh, I can see through my foot. That's interesting. Staying up late, and my brother, another one, was with us and was like watching me fight through it. Like I was up at 12 o'clock or whatever. Which was very late for me at that time. I might have even stayed up to 1 or 2 possibly. But yeah, going to this area was something. Fighting her, she was hard. Also learning that if you kill all the enemies, Then you get to summon Bradley of the Old Guard or whatever his name is. The first 4 things before you get to Drangleic are so good. I would argue that each area leading up for the most, well, the Duke section is kind of weak, and the Rotten area is somewhat weak. I hated the boss fight. I hated this rat boss fight so much. Especially farming them. I tried to farm them for the rat tails. Pain. Pure pain. The branch. Get the item. What? Remember me doing a run this? Esther needs bruh. Never cared about it. Really? I like it somewhat. Okay, let me think. First 4 parts. I think each section at least has an A or an above part. I think Forest, Hides, and the Old Iron King's castle. I can't think of that. Iron Keep. I think those places are S's. And then Shaded Woods. It was cool. I think I liked it enough to get. I would always get confused on trying to find those little rat bonfire. I don't need to even go through all that. You already knew it was optional. I don't remember when I killed it, because I think I would have had to come back. All I remember is just farming, and the farming was a pain. Actually, I don't even know how long it took me to know about that boss. I really don't remember. Gavlin not being here because I didn't talk to him in Harvest Valley or whatever. Going back and doing that and learning you can get poison from them. That was always fun. The guy right here was never really difficult. Trying to kill the crystal lizard and suffering to do so. Sneak attacking that guy right there. Or maybe, and something about up here. Can't remember. Oh, I have a nice memory because I remember I PvP'd with a guy here for a while, and it was pretty fun. You know what? This little section here, to me, it might be A. I don't know why, because it's not really that special. The Falconeers are actually a bit of a pain, but maybe it's A because of like the nostalgia I'm associating with it. My lowest ranking of it would probably be B. Soldier itself, I'm not too terribly fond of, just because, I mean, they don't fall down, man. Just because it kind of looks the same after a while, and you really get to know the layout, and you go to it so many times and prepping for a deathless run. You just do it so many times. Farming sunlight metals. Oh my gosh. Farming them here and farming them at the things betwixt was pain. It was pain, dude. Oh, and farming them in the other little place. I didn't know that was an illusion. That's why I put a message there. It's just like, I gotta pay respect to finding out. Going up there and talking to Oswald or whatever. I did get stuck here some. I don't like this section too much. I really don't. It's alright. Maybe a B tier. Yeah. Maybe I could even see C+. I'm not gonna lie. Getting the Estes was fun though. I, for the longest time, didn't know how to get over there. I think at one point I even confused it with having to free the bird to even get over there, which is incorrect. Just had to do some parkour. The boss sucks, and yeah, the boss does sucks. D max. That is fair. Use promise walk a piece. I've never used that. F minimum. I wouldn't. No, to me it's not an F. I see the reason for the D tier. But actually, I can't even see that just because of how useful and resourceful this place is. And all the little niche things it has, like the pig feeding on the grass, the spikes, all, like, just getting all those things setting up for the Deathless run. This little area is pretty cool to me. Just going off, because you don't go, for a normal playthrough, you won't open that too many times. You really won't. Climbing on up, coming on down, dying from fall damage, dying from various things. This is actually a pretty long run back. I remember at one point thinking, is there a shortcut? There is no shortcut. There really isn't. You're on your own. And at the same time, it doesn't seem that big. That's because there's no enemies. Oh, learning you can come back to this is so cool. Heck, learning the other day that Vengarl's thing is a dragon because it looks so much like that. Yo, how did they get up there? I guess they parry walked up there and then came down or did something. That's actually pretty impressive. No, that is impressive. Cheats. I don't think they cheated. I think they just parry walked and navigated. That would make sense. Unless they did cheat. Learning that you can examine this and go here. I remember being at Sir Lawns and I didn't have the Ashen Mist and like wondering how do I get here and then looking it up and kind of spoiling myself on that. It's like, okay. But I wasn't too spoiled. The Ashen Mist in the Heart is so cool to me. The idea of going into one's memories and seeing things is so cool. Yeah, Vengarl's helm is a dragon. Little dragon on. Not knowing about Seif really made this even more interesting. Coming over here. This little part is cool. Because you kill him and then boom. Lord's Private Chamber. It's literally its own name. It's its own thing. And it's just like a cool little section. It's very relaxed, very chill. You actually can't break anything here, can you? Makes you wonder, did they have other plans for this place? I wonder what their plans were. Getting jump scared at some point. Yeah, he does give a branch. He gives the key and he gives something else. I like the Duke as well. He's a very interesting character. We don't have too much on him, but he's very important. Finally, the Rotten. Let me reset this bonfire. I really don't remember the order I did. I didn't know about the ladders for the longest time. For me, everyone used to say. Ogun. Oh, oh, yeah. I can see why, because learning how to do the parkour was... Really? You got disappointed? I really wasn't. I'm not even going to explore that area, just because it's still fresh on my mind from last night, and there's not too much. Oh, going over there and not being able to open it was so confusing to me. And then figuring out how you do and getting the stuff for the DLC, because I had to look up how to get the stuff for the DLC. Wow. Because that's not common knowledge. It's really not. how to get to the DLCs or any of that stuff. I think this is the Ring of the Evil Eye. Yep. And this Souls Homeward Bound, that's right. Yeah, the rats were slightly annoying, but that section, the only thing I'll always remember from it is farming Champion of Covenants. That's the only thing that'll ever mean to me, and farming the rat tails there at some point. Come around here, I think that's an Estus shard. Find off the cyanites, only to come back here, get blown up. Now you have to do it all over again. Yeah, good luck. Coming here, New Game Plus, and having to fight the sorcerers. Then finally coming down here. I remember one time, I don't know if I was doing a deathless run, or if I was just, like, playing the game. I died from falling. Like, I vividly remember my first death from falling here. Because even on this run, you'll see me do it. Not just because I'm going too fast, but I genuinely fell. And that was an experience. Oh, you get the red thing. You get the token of spite from that chest. The gutter. Not too bad. I actually like the gutter. I think it's a pretty solid area. The things that hold it back the most would be how spread out it is and the poison. I think those are the two things that hold it back. The reason I say how spread out it is because, like, it's very spread out, the optional things, and it's kind of like not too mixed in with the rest, if that makes any sense. I think you just gotta... I probably did too. Oh, I'll tell you why I got stuck here. I didn't know about the... It is straightforward, yeah. But it is spread out like the optional stuff. I didn't know about that second bonfire. So once again, I'm tearing through here. Died there a couple times. About died by everything. Killing. I remember rolling off one time into oblivion. Cutting corners on one of these and dying. I never knew about that until later. I think either I looked it up or somehow... Oh, there's my list. Seeing this... Let me make sure. This means something, seeing the blood stain. Because, like, that's your first death. Die for the first time. I remember where I died. It was in the things betwixt the little jump you have to do. Oh, remembering how to get that chest over there. Getting the loot. Breaking your armor on the things. But seeing that, like... Seeing the bloodstain kind of is special for me. Because it takes me back to my first death. And it takes me back to... Takes me back to just that achievement. Just like the nostalgia involved in that. Oh, no way, dude. We share nearly like the same deaths. I died at the first jump testing and you died at the bridge. That's funny. Finally getting to this bonfire was so nice. I didn't know about going down to the side there. Not for the longest time. Oh, I wish I remembered it. All of it, dude. I really do. Oh, forlorn. Oh, no. That's the only thing that invades my perfect world. Yeah, this section actually sucks. You didn't see the bridge because it was so dark. It was dark. Especially because you were playing actual DS1 or DS2. No way you should block that. Quit blocking. See ya. Yeah, learning you can go down there or something. Getting pushed out. I think that's actually how I first figured out about this, was maybe I got pushed out by one of the... Oh, and not having the resource to get this bonfire, that made it more painful. So I did most of these dumb boss, or the main bosses, I did the even longer run back for it. And I suffered for it, dude. I remember dying to the rotten by him, by the fire, all various things I could have died to. I had died to. Get in that chest. I think the first DLC I came to was probably this one. Yeah, 4 paths is separated on. It's also cool to figure out on another playthrough or whatever that you can do the 1 million souls and you're set to go. That's always pretty fabulous. Yeah, because we all came to the shrine. We're like, why can't I go here? I'll do the run back here, just cause. I don't know if it's on this profile, this character, or another profile of another character. I have a ring required ahead. And the thing I put that down was for myself, because I used to get confused. I could never remember that this is where you have to go for Aldia's, and this is where you go for Drain Lake. Dude, going to the castle for the first time was so cool. This little area, like this coloring, it's alright to me, but there's sort of a nostalgia associated with it. The invisible, or the guys being invisible and fighting them, getting the souls here. I should mention another thing. Anytime I've ever beaten the old Iron King, I've successfully done the Deathless run. For the longest time, he was a thorn in my side. I think I died to him once or twice, and it was hard to get there, and I died. Seeing the statues, man, after thinking how this and the Forest of Fallen Giants are, like, tied together. Hides and this and Drain Lake aren't tied together, whereas this, they are. You can see my message briefly floating up. I get over there through parry walking. Dying by these guys is something else. Parry walking over here for the first time, the test stuff was something. Getting the crystal lizard, learning that there's an item right there. Talking to Emerald Herald and being like, whoa, she's right here. Also getting jump scared by Aldi was something else. I wasn't scared in the literal sense, but it was like a bit of a surprise. Like, hey, what's going on? And then, like, I didn't pay much attention to dialogue, but I knew he was speaking fire. Dealing with these knights, killing them. Parry walking for the first time, I remember I did it. It was in a Mark stream. I remember watching him play through something and popping off there. Definitely an S tier area. Realizing the twin pursuers in here and struggling. Talking with Welliger and getting his stuff. Yeah, Drain Lake is very short. Very, very short. The only thing I would ask more of this is just more of it. Because to a degree, you kind of get bored of it since you know everything about it. So I just wish there was more. You like it as short? Really? I wish Nishandra had more of an impact here. Like, she should have been a very key person. I think they probably would have done so. But time restraints. Not being able to go down there. The King's Gate, I didn't realize what you had to do. I think I might have even looked that up. Because originally she actually has 2 soundtracks. One for the boss And one that she was supposed to have. Oh, fighting the Rune Sentinels here was such a troll. Fighting her, and then she was supposed to have a theme, but they were like, the theme's too ominous. It might give it away that she's a betrayer. Oh, learning to kill the guys next to the golems is such a cool mechanic. It's only used a couple times. And I think only in Drang Lake, save for the Frozen DLC. I still don't know how to properly not get hit by these. The mannequins, dude. What we could have had. Yeah, I died so many times. I think I've already died well over 1,000, 5,000 for this. Being like cursed here was something. Obviously it can't affect me because of the crown. Realizing what the crown did fully powered. I think I actually found that one instantly. Coming up here and seeing her was like, oh dang, she looks cool. Coming on through. Fighting these guys, they were pretty easy. By now, you kind of already have a hang for things, and you won't fight anything challenging until Mirror Night, Looking Glass Night. I don't want to explore up there. I just kind of want to see this. Finally coming through and actually somehow managing to make it through without dying. It was a challenge. Oh, learning that you can shoot these guys' heads and they won't like come in was pretty cool. And farming them for slabs, best method of farm slabbing, because they do drop it a lot actually. They're pretty generous. But yeah, I didn't know he could summon anyone for the longest time, like actual people. But him summoning those guys, finding him with Benhart and whoever, it was an experience. But he was tough. I mean, really. I didn't tear through him, I don't believe. I really do think I suffered. Because he still had to have human effigies. Watching Fam struggle so much on like all the challenge runs he did was kind of cool, and seeing him really get good and seeing him get better at Velstrat. Something I love is that that's a blue ring, what is it called? Clear spell quartz ring plus something, and realizing why it's right there. This next section, I can't remember all what I said before. If I said no, I had an easy time. If I got stuck, I think I got stuck. It would have made sense. You never knew. Bro! It is such a key chest. Because you get a bonfire aesthetic in it as well, I believe. Let me see this. Praise the sun, right? Did it. What are you wanting for, dog? I got an ore farm here. Alright, let me put my dog out. One out. Go. Oh, not knowing what... Yeah, I know you had an easy time with this area, but not knowing what I was about to go through. Because I did die a lot. I did. Now, I conquered it whenever I did the Deathless. But, man. It's knowledge-based. Knowledge and patience-based. If you have the knowledge, and if you have the ability to wait and act accordingly, you'll do fine. That music is so calming. I remember dying because I wanted to speed through it. Like, you would get desperate. You wanted to get faster, push more and more. No, really? No Man's Wharf was tough, but this was Much
When we
more
sing,
tedious.
the little ones dance. The little ones.
Doing the Malefinto's quest was cool. Running around, going through. You actually knew where to go. Where's that one you don't? Imagine going all the way to the top, not realizing you can ring that, and now you're stuck in that area because you're wondering, what do I do? I've explored all of it without realizing to ring it. I know that happened to people. This section, not too bad. I still died. But this section is obviously the hardest part of it. And it has so many unique off things to the side. I would actually, my highest rating of this would be A-. My lowest rating would probably be B-. I won't bother going over there. I already got the King Soul recently. The reason I say A- is because like the beauty and the tranquility of it. I'm gonna turn up the volume or the music. The reason why B- is because this Shrine of Amana, dude, come on. It's very painful. Learning you can summon a woman in there, and I was like, yes, this bow person will save me. Like, can I still summon them? Hey, getting stuck here in desperation is like pain because you're like, oh, let me up, let me up. You can't go up, you can't. You have to go all the way back. I don't know where to go, and if I do get to a place. Yeah, well, there is some of that. Such a cool armor for the sorcerers. You're right, they don't. I'm actually gonna summon her. Lone Hunter Schmidt. Wait, no, that's not it. It's the bow one. Do you use the bow? Oh yeah, you do. I swear, who's the one that doesn't have any pants on? Let me send them back. I feel like there's another. Maybe I was wrong. I can't remember all that. You summoned the woman with like the big bow and then no pants and like the monastery top. I'm pretty sure that's a character. It's a summon. I can't remember the name. Oh, I hated fighting these guys. Because if you died, they weren't hard. They just tore away your durability. Dodging all these while like probably somewhat medium rolling was something else. This guy himself wasn't that hard. He really wasn't. He was just like a boss. Not that challenging, but he's just a boss. Ruined potential. Very pretty though. And then coming down here and listening to Aldia's speech was so insane. Yeah, mid-fight. So much potential wasted. I like that little section over there. I'll actually go over here just so I can hear more of the music. It's funny that you can hear the music whenever you're next to them, the Malefinto. But if you're like in the middle of it where there's none, you can't. I think you can hear it throughout the area if you haven't killed the Demoness Song. This is always so cool to me, and always will be. Learning that, oh, it makes you human if with all the proper setup. I want to enjoy this music. I remember doing school and turning these on and listening. It's so entrancing and captivating. Like, I very well could stand here for another hour or so just listening and thinking, but I know I gotta get going. I hope I can kill Throne Watcher or the Throne Duo easily enough. The music for Nashandra's fight and Aldia's fight is so peak. Everything should be set up for Aldia. I don't think the dialogue matters too much as long as you at least talk to him all those times and you kill Vendrick. So he won't show up if you don't kill him. This door is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very, very nice door. I love the doors in this game. King's Gate, this door, some of the normal doors, just the design of them. Even as simple as they are, it's very nice. I love these little emblems. I love the emblem of Drang Lake. I think this might... No, it doesn't have it. Like the... I can't even think of it entirely. Like, I picture it, but it's Sweden. But I love that image. I love most of the armor in this game. I think you can make some really good fashion. You dork. That's actually a funny one. That's a real funny one, Grant. I'm not gonna lie. That's me smiling. That was well thought out. It was a bit unhinged. Aldia. Getting rage baited by these guys. I love it. Like, move! Please! Get out of the way! Our boy, Pete character. Honestly, one of my favorite bosses. S tier. I'm not gonna lie. S tier. He might be an S tier only because of like how cool of a character he is for his fight. But yeah, S tier. He never had too many problems with this area. I had problems to an extent, but not too much. You're kind of like rolling at this point. No, I won't even bother going that way. I don't want to see those enemies. Yeah, you can't despawn. Velstadt would probably be A tier. He's pretty solid. No, I'm talking about Aldia as S tier. I think the music, the atmosphere, the could I use gravity for the situation? I'm not gonna bother killing those guys. Just gonna run through. CB. If he wasn't as such a legendary character, I could see him being that for a fight. But he's just A. It's like, you could have made him a harder fight more, sure. But it is what it is. Now, Nashandra I will never forgive for not being better than what she is. I would say she's a C tier fight. When she easily could have been S tier with just more time. This music is so depressing, so like mysterious and so eerie. Like, from what I can remember, the whole point of this game and the beginning is to find out what's going on. Who are you? Where are you going? Where are you from? And then they start to point you like, find the king. The king is the answer to it. And somewhere along the way, you start forgetting what you originally came for. You start losing the fact that, oh, you're supposed to be finding out who you are, what's going on, all of those, but you rather start to worry about the king. And when you start getting closer to the king, you start worrying about becoming the next king. Like, you're gonna be the next monarch, you're gonna be the next guy. I think that's really great storytelling to kind of navigate you to another whole nother direction without you ever completely realizing it. Because a lot of people play these games, and I played originally, just play the game, you know? But if you look at it like the story, if you actually play with that purpose, you realize the purposes are changed. And it's kind of like manipulation, and you're kind of set up for, like, from the very start, the Emerald Herald says find the king. And she lists the reasons why. And then she kind of at some point asks you, like, what will you do with it? Honestly, as a guy who doesn't care about lore, I care about it, but I don't know enough about it. I need to figure out more, get more. But Nashandra says find the king. We have no need for two monarchs. She encourages you to find it. Aldia encourages you to find the king and also to decide what you want to do. Whereas the others are like, oh, take the throne of one. Nashandra just plans on killing you, whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of sorrow for Vendrick. Like, I don't feel as attached to DS1. DS1 is more like the history of it. DS2 is so personal. If that makes any sense. Like, those gods didn't care about you. They weren't thinking of the ever humble hollow. They weren't thinking about any of that. Whereas Vendrick actually was thinking about you. Because he's trying to stop this curse. Because I think he was a good king at the start, and then he just kind of withers away. Yeah, they were thinking about Carlos Foda. That's who they were thinking about. To an extent, you know? I think Vendrick was a king who actually cared but was blinded. And sure, he did some of it about, we skipped through. Skeleton Lords, I mean, what is there to say? We didn't struggle, you know? So this is where it gets interesting. You can either go here, or we can start with the DLCs. We're gonna actually get the Sunken DLC out of the way. So, hides. What is that place called? The place. Why can't I think of it? Shrine of Amana, the Gutter, and this are all connected. Hides I'm not too sure about, but those other three are definitely connected. The reason they're connected is they're all like, well, this obviously leads to this DLC. And like it's underground, and they're like refugees from something, and there's so much poison. What they're refugees from is like coming from this. Oh, I think the reason why hides and that are connected is because Grave of the Saints. Not that one, not Doors of Pharos, but the actual Grave of the Saints. Both of those two are connected because, why are they connected? The water connecting them. It's like sunken. And there was more to this theory, I can't remember all of it. But they are somehow connected, and that place is connected to this. I'm trying to think. I can't think of it. Just forget about hides in the Grave of Saints right now. But this, and obviously the water connects them. The shields that the little guys use are like dragon shields. They represent something. They represent sin. And it speaks of all the sins that were committed here. And then, if you look at it, Tower of Prayer. So Tower of Prayer. Tower of Prayer. Those two are... They wouldn't name two places Tower of Prayer for the sake of naming it Tower of Prayer. Yeah, worst DLC. It's not a bad DLC. Maybe I'd give it a 7 to an 8. But the rest are just so beyond it and above it. There was some other reason. But yeah, I think they used to all live here. And then the fellas came along and like they're all kind of forced to flee. Everything happened so rapidly, the decline. It is a cool DLC to play through though. I'm kind of burned out on some of these parts just because I've been despawning so much and I've been like in these areas so much so recently to where I do want to break. Forest of Fallen Giants and Hides are something that always makes me want to replay the game, but then these sections are sometimes like kind of force me out of it, whereas Broom Towers just brings me back in. It's kind of like an interesting dynamic. I don't really want to see the Gank Squad section. I have no need to walk to that peaceful place. I gotta remember, I think there's something I need to shoot at some point. I don't remember if I shot it or not. Should have gotten everything up there, right? Might have already gotten it. Okay, it's not that one. What about this? No, that's right, that just leads down. Maybe I'm tweaking out. It might be one of those things where I feel like there's something else, but there really isn't. King Squad is a bad fight, but learning how to beat him... Yeah, learning how to beat him was fun, but it still was a bad fight. Because 3 NPCs in one fight and they're all OP was not really fun. I can't remember what else I was supposed to shoot. Beware of the trap. That trap is actually hard to notice. And I already shot that. Was there nothing? I swear. So I would have already gotten that one. Yeah, all the fight planned out, it was cool. Well, the way it works out for me is kill the archer, kill the other guy, and then get Havel. That's how it played out for me. Getting, Flynn's ring. I think it's Flynn's ring, isn't it? What is this? No, I think I already get it. I think it's Flynn's ring that's here. That's a very solid ring. I remember using that a lot. And the thing is, I think I started using it whenever I understood about the weight, which I would have learned that Fume Night. Yeah, that's right. It took me that long. I guess there is nothing. Oh, I didn't know about this. I thought it was something like, I remember trying to jump over there, couldn't do it. I remember trying to jump over here, even though it was blocked off, couldn't do it. Didn't know why until I learned that you can shoot the other things. Yeah, I think that's the only way you can approach that boss fight, because if you focus on Havel at the start, he'll just heal up and he's too tanky. The other guy is so, like, annoying to deal with. I would have already shot that one, I know that for sure. Shot that one. Get that. Move through. Killing them was cool. They were hard, though. Like, this was a hard area. Despawning. But pushing them off, yeah. Also, I like how it really feels like you're going through a sacred place that's been set up so you don't go through it, with all the traps, the puzzles, and these guys where you have to actually destroy their souls or their bodies to really destroy them. Oh, I confused myself there. Whoops. Dealing with the spikes at first was an experience. Getting denial, I didn't know what denial did. I used to think the ring of... Let me find it. It should be around here. I have so many of these. Need to clean up. Where is that ring? You know the ring that protects your souls? I've already gone past it. I know I would have it. Oh yeah, these. I used to think that it meant I didn't die. Oh, you knew it. You need denial because of DS3. Lucky you, eh? I was not so lucky. But yeah, and the reason I discovered that's not how it worked was because I was fighting Sin, and I think I summoned a guy for Sin for that one, and I still lost. And I summoned the guy again. That's cool that you can see all the way down there. Wonder if you could actively do the parry fall. Probably not, that's a long way down. But yeah, learning that it protected your souls is such a letdown, because I thought it meant like deny death, the ring did. And denial, I actually don't have the highest opinion of denial in this game, because it runs out very easy, like it does not last that long. Going here and getting blasted was an experience, that is for sure. But being at the bottom of this and finding Artorias' sword, which I had no idea what it meant. I didn't know you had to wield it left-handed to get anything. I really barely tried out any new weapons. I found the weapon I liked and I stuck with it. I should say them, because I think it was a great sword and like the one that you get, or the old crypt sword, those two, change them out. And then maybe like a broadsword or something. Longsword. Those dogs. Is that what you're calling the imperfect? The dogs? They're pretty hard to despawn. They took a while. I did that in one stream though. That was the stream after the drug stream. Funnily enough. Seeing all these inscriptions is cool. I wonder like where they got inspiration from, because I can't remember. I wonder what... there's so much lore here. One day I'll learn it. One day. Going through here was a surreal experience. I think at this point, either you got stuck on some that I did, or I actually wanted to view some of the other places. So I was like splitting the things up. I learned about the whatchamacallit, the hidden bonfire almost instantly. So there is no like extremely long painful run back. How did I figure it out? I think it was a message, or I just like knew. Coming down. I would say she's a B tier fight. Like, there's not too much wrong with her, save for the ganks can kind of be annoying. But she's just B tier. Like, I don't know really how to improve her. I guess making her move more and more moves and more variety, but she's alright. Now, Sin, I would say A to S tier. He's such a cool fight. Killing her and actually watching this move was pretty cool. Summoning, I can't remember the summons. But yeah, coming down here. Luck dependent fight, yeah, but coming down here and hearing the ha type stuff and fighting him was so fun. Like, I summoned it, the guy's name was so unreasonably edgy. Like Skull something something. But yeah, this was the first DLC I completed. Playing Scholar of the First Sin made me realize, like, oh, the other stuff don't actually all come with DLC. You have to buy the DLC. It's funny that for the PS3 version, I think for Scholar, it's the same as the PS3 version of DS2, save for DLCs added in with it. Whereas this, they actually changed it. This is the only version. Let me think. We can do this DLC next. Let me see. Make her better fight and remove her spawns. Yeah, well, I actually like the idea that she summons someone in. The thing I would do is kind of make them less tanky, more damagey, and her more of like she's more of a fight on her own. Like, give her actual phases, because she, and by all means, like phases to where he pretty much does most of the same moves throughout this fight. It only changes it up a little. Whereas in that, during that section, anytime someone's summoned in, she should either become more rangy, and you have to deal with it that way, and then you have to take out the boss, or like the summon, and then you don't have to worry about her summoning for a while, and you'll have time to fight her, and she's actually hard. Best DLC by far. This is the best. You have an interesting opinion about Surlon and Fume Knight? I guess you'll tell us whenever we get there, or would you share now? Fortune use. Oh yeah, double smelter. I never really did that build. It's such a cool build though. That implies you would have killed the blue smelter demon, which took me forever. Oh my gosh, getting through this was such pain. I think this, the ice DLC, and maybe somewhere else were the hardest to despawn. By far the hardest to despawn. Most of this part wasn't that bad, but oh, it had its moments of pain. Yeah, the run back. No, he's a fairly hard boss who will like get you going for the first couple times, and then the run back is what seals the deal. But the run back kind of forces you to lock in. This is where I farmed getting the Titanite. Twinkling Titanite, you're using the greatsword? I think I was too. Yeah, Twinkling Titanite. Oh my gosh, it is so underrated. Top 5 weapons. For me, I'm not sure what it would be. It'd have to be in my top... Well, can I say top 3 favorite? Ugh. It's hard to say. It is so hard to say. That door over there, I didn't know you had to knock to open it. These barrel guys I didn't think much of. Getting this open was such a pain. It's like, you don't have DS1 or DS3 to where you interact with something. You're like locked in for that. Yeah, this is so great. What's really interesting or sometimes annoying is how I could be fighting something and then I barely flick it back and it's like that. It's like, bruh. Or let me get all this stamina. No, I'm gonna need a little more. Was doing this. Yeah, doing that was sometimes annoying, but it was like my own fault. Most of the time. Sometimes it would just mess up. And do all the DLCs. Really? Dude, you missed out on so much. I think you actually mentioned that before, but this is the DLCs are some of the best parts of the game. S tier. Yeah, and that's right. I'm ranking DS2 very high in some of the stuff. But yeah, this was an actual nightmare to get through. You literally suffered all of that. I won't bother exploring over there. I think I'll just head up to Fume Night, or head up to Ceylon, and then down the Fume Night. I'll just teleport. You know what? We already know Ceylon. Let's go down the Fume Night, shall we? You beat this DLC with that character, but the other ones you didn't. Oh, really? So, this DLC you got with that character, but the others you didn't do on that one. Yeah, you have another thing that's interesting about Fume Night. You know about that bonfire? Bro! That's so painful. Missing that bonfire. Oh no, the run back must have been traumatic. And he didn't remove the hills, bro. I think he's actually more fun to fight without using the hills, but that's because like I've gotten goated at him. It just adds for a challenge. Dude, coming down here, surviving all this. Actually too, yo. No, I don't think, yeah, I would have known. I would have known. Because I don't think there was ever a moment I didn't know about that bonfire and truly ran all the way from up there. It was painful to get down here, though. Oh, yeah, the opinion. Yeah, I really do want to hear it. And I will say this. Fume Knight is probably my top 3 bosses of all time. I don't think he's the best for the top 3. He's just in my personal favorite. Like, DS2 isn't the best game. It's my favorite, though. Used to be Bloodborne, but I mean, you gotta give respect where respect is due. Yay. You guys don't understand. I got stuck. I think this and Frigid Outskirts were the hardest for me. And the thing is, the run back's not that bad. But I got stuck here. Being hollowed out, figuring out, oh, you have to be human to summon. Being over encumbered, changing my build up, getting the crystal magic weapon to where it applies on my greatsword. Did that. I did everything. Everything. I even looked up, how do you cheese them? I looked up how to cheese on a couple. Never cheese them though. Because they're the bosses that really couldn't be cheesed. One turns in the first if you're using a dex weapon, but Fume's the hardest. Yeah, with a strength weapon, he's so hard. Because you have to be very, very astute. I think I can use that word. Or very, very correct with the timing of when you attack. Because Fume Knight, if you try to heal in front of Fume Knight, you're dead for. It doesn't matter. Unless you know, like, properly how to heal. Learning how to, walk around him, dodge this, you get an attack here. But fighting him with a strength weapon is a nightmare on its own. Sirlon, I don't think actually is that hard with a dex weapon. Like using the rapier on him wasn't that bad. Using katanas on him isn't that bad. Yeah. That's a fun experience too, yo. Because I get Fume Knight part of it, but I don't get the. Also, whenever I beat Fume Knight, I promise you, my hands were sweaty, which does not happen very often, and I was shaking from beating him. I would have to be more nervous about fighting him whenever I get that close and doing Champ's Covenant than doing the Soul or doing Deathless runs. Any other thing. I was shaking, dude. Like, push me to my limits. Oh, I love Fume Knight. Rame! My goat Rame. If I were to ever do a lore video, I would either start on the Bearer of the Curse or Rame. Actually, I don't know if you could straight up start on Rame, because you have to have the others down. The Ivory King DLC. Last Giant. Last Giant is like, bro, all that anticipation just for it to be the Last Giant. And then Abyss Watchers does make sense because they did push you. They're somewhat challenging for me. But this DLC. Frigid Outskirts, hardest part of it, by far. The Ivory King himself was very difficult, but I love that fight. You're going down there with an army at your side. Summon the actual knights and finally getting through that to fight him was just a top 10 experience. I'm not that great at that fight, I'll be honest. Because he's hard enough to be a challenge, but he's easy enough to not force you to properly learn him, if that makes sense. Like, he wasn't a fight that I spent so much time on like Rame was. The Knights might have been different. So whenever I did Soul Level 1 Champ's Covenant and I finally got through the Knights to fight him, I lost most of the time. Whenever I finally beat him, I think my hands were sweating, I was shaking then some. Not as much as Fume Knight though, I don't believe. But I love this DLC. It's the best played on a Saturday morning. Early mornings are the best for this when it's sunny outside. And it's winter, especially when it's winter. I love it. I farmed here with a friend to get the 2 rings that are required after all the invasions. It was great. Learning or farming the knights here was a pain, but not the worst experience I've ever gone through. Let's talk to her once more. The fights in this aren't that good. I actually disagree with that. So Ava doesn't come off as much until you realize just how important adaptability is in that fight. And I actually like Ava now because I've gotten so good at her. I had to get good at her. Sir Ivory King always a top place. Now Luddenzollin, no, freak them. And Ava is hurt by Luddenzollin. There should be more fights in this though.
Kind visitor.
Oh wait.
Go on, kind visitor. May you reach your journey's end one day.
That day will be today. No reason to go down there. Love is mad, Luddenzollin is mad, Ivory King is pretty good. Too, you have to do the Champions Covenant Soul Level 1 run, or at least the Soul Level 1 run, to where you have to learn adaptability. Like, or you have to learn to adapt to the things without adaptability. Because I think that actually makes you like some of the bosses more. It actually might make you hate them some. Zone of the fight. It's just like thinking, okay, but wait, loading zone is a fight. I just think like, okay, but what? Yeah, no, they're bad. The reason why they're so bad is their run back is horrible, and then they themselves are just carbon copies of Ava. The only interesting mechanic they have is that one of them heals at a certain point, and that's pretty annoying to deal with. They're not really good. Let's see. Thanks. Alrighty. Dark Lurker is a fight with Rapier was hard. Well, the reason you would have melted them with the smelter swords is because she's weak to fire. That's actually one of my favorite fights ever, and I wish they would do another fight like that again. Dark Lurker is just so cool. Like, if they had more time, give her more attacks. More, just more. And there was another character, he's like, yeah, lightning they're weak to. Use any of those two, you're fine. Meeting Lucatil and talking for the last time is heartbreaking, dude. I love Lucatil so much, and the fact that she goes on and she is remembered does make me happy. It's a happy ending. I accidentally killed that guy. You just wish he was faster and didn't. I like the multiplying aspect. I think that's really what cements it as being very good. Because it's not ganky. They somehow didn't make it ganky. But yeah, I think being faster, more moves, and maybe a little more health at the start. And yeah, much better boss fight. And then boom.
By the very God, you've really done.
I don't know if I even did his quest. It doesn't really matter. I want to die and turn hollow. You never did. What? Dude, I had to. I had to look it up. Be like, man, how do I do this? I want to be able to get into that thing. So it's like, oh, you have to have this key. Oh, how do I get the key? Oh, you have to do this. Yay! I love Aldia's Keep. Once again, if they had more to it, it'd be a better place. Because this really is just a transitioning place. The front is pretty cool, but this is like completely a transitioning thing. The reason I say there should be more is because Aldi is literally like one of the main characters in this. It was bad to despawn. It was hard. It was a struggle. What did I struggle on? Oh, the fact that you have to kill all the acolytes and like there's those big fellas. This is IDK's favorite dragon fight from this game. I would love to walk amongst this forest. I would love to walk amongst those hills and walk amongst those mountains. I would just love it. Yeah, Sin's the best. I gotta take screenshots. I don't know how good these are, but why did the pool of blood just spawn? Gotta get it further back. Ds2 is the best. Ds3 is alright. It has Midir and he's kinda cool. Now Bale is one of the best I thought. Who does DS3 have? Oceloti or Ocelu, whatever his name is. Now that's actually a sick dragon fight. I like the take on him. Midir, the actual dragon that you kill. You know, an Archdragon Peak, yeah, cool. Nameless King, the only thing that holds back that dragon is the camera. I'm not gonna lie. Midir, I think Midir is a bit too tanky. I'm still stuck on Midir. Not really stuck, I only attempted Midir a few times, but I could tell. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take me forever. I wonder how good I am at fighting Frida. Like the first couple phases, if I'm still good. Now the last one was hard. I remember a new viewer came in and he was really excited. He sounded like he was gonna stay and watch more, never came back. Coming to this area. Talking to her for one of the last times. I'm trying to remember how I went to this area. It's not a challenging area, it's not an annoying area. You just go through it. Either you go through that method, I think I might have explored some of that. You wish the dragon thing was action armor, not a transition. Well, no, I like it being in transition, but I do get that. I think in the very first version of the game, you could actually upgrade it somehow. I could be wrong. Sliding off and hitting that was so cool. Seeing that in the distance, seeing the design art, all these dragons flying around gives it such a surreal experience. Like, they're flying around. Everything is just so cool. The sunset, you're in the heavens, above the clouds. This isn't a hostile environment. This isn't a place full of enemies. This is more sacred and more like you're nearing the end. This is a place of enlightenment, of hidden away from all like the curse of things. Sure, there are enemies, but they don't feel like your enemies. They feel like how do I describe this? Respectable people doing their job. Sure, they can get annoying and stuff, but at the end of the day, that's what they are, you know? They're kind of like a last test before you really come to the end of all things. Crossing this bridge, oh my gosh, I was so nervous doing all my deathless run, because I think it comes down to whether you've broken all the eggs, and it still comes down to the time frame. But crossing it is so cool. The little camera wobble, it makes you feel like you're actually crossing it. You're leaving that place behind and you're coming to this and having the final discussion with Aldia before the end of ends. And him just delivering that speech. Low key, I gotta pull it up. You don't need to break any eggs. I think if you do break eggs, it will like make it quicker maybe. I'm not sure how it works. I know if you go slow about it, then yeah. Let me look this up. DS2. Aldia. I gotta look up his speech, dude. I gotta repeat it. People getting mad over ganks is here. Yeah, you never broke them. I did. The ganks aren't bad because this was introduced in Hyde's Tower. If you fight the guys one-on-one, the big crumbling away knights, the ancient ones, you don't have to worry about getting ganked by them. In fact, it's kind of taught throughout the whole game because they all have territories to defend, the way the enemies work. They don't all just gank up on you involuntarily. There are some sections that do, but if you're patient and you fight them 1v1, sometimes 2v1, sometimes whatever, then you don't have to worry about running away, getting back into a corner, and having to fight all of them at once. You go through the motions, you take your time. This place is such a prime example of that, because if you kill the big knights, you don't have to worry. You straight up don't have to worry about fighting the guys. They respect honor. Now the final speech. And I quoted this in school. Whoa! We gotta fight this person. You hardly see this. Actually, I'm gonna get hacked right before the end. They have like a funny name. I actually summoned one the other day. Come on. Come up here. Let's fight up here. It's more beautiful. Nah, come on. Come on. Let's fight in this section. Okay, let's fight him. I'll probably get wrecked, but hey, that's fine. I was thinking you shouldn't be able to heal, can you? But it might be different for Dragon Knights. Oh, I missed. Okay. I wrecked them, but it's still a memorable experience. That's actually pretty cool to face that for one of the ends. I didn't know they could heal. Life is brilliant. Beautiful. Wait, no, that's not the speech. It's this one. Young Hollow, how you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world. Peace grants men the illusion of life. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of this grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh, we are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that churns within men. All men trust fully the illusion of life, but is this so wrong? A construction, a facade, and yet a world full of warmth and resplendence. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke? Spoiling this wonderful falsehood? I am Aldia. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now only wait an answer. Seek the throne, seek light. Dark never lies beyond. That was a 2 vigor playthrough. I don't know how the dragon summoning works or their sign to even show up, considering like I'm so high leveled. I won't bother resummoning them, though it would be cool. I have to go on. I should pull up my other thing and see. Nah, I won't. That was what Aldia says here. I remember invading here and killing some fellas. The ancient dragon was so hard, I'm still scared to fight him on DS2. The regular version. Cool part. It really is. Like this whole walk up, they're all bound to you, and you're finally met with him. And what he says... Let me think. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't think of what he says. Any other day I could say it. He says, "The murk shifts and stares, yet another stands before us. And so be it, for the curse of life is the curse of want." That's really stands out for me. And so you peer into the fog in hope of answers. There's something so philosophical and important about it without really... It's like, is this sentence really that important? Or what's really going on with it, you know? Yeah, the taps on his feet, but I think in the original version it's harder. Tyrio, it's time. Grant, it's time. Caboose, if you're still asleep here. It is time. It's time to go to the end. Fight the throne duo and be done with the curse of this world. And we'll walk away. I didn't want it to come either. I'm kind of nervous. Let's bring it on home, Tyrio. This run is... It's been special. Just before more enemies despawn. Think about it. Yeah, it is just 4 more enemies. No, they're not enemies. Well, 2 of them are challenges. One of them is an antagonist. And one of them is a friend. Hey, we made a lot of friends along the way. Paul, Lucatil, Ben Hart, Fast as Hell Hollow, the the Emerald Herald, some of the NPCs who, for whatever reason, I can't remember their name. Heck, even playing this game with you guys reinforced the relationship. It made the community feel, I don't know, just alive. Ds2 is so special. I don't want to. I don't want it to end. Oh no. We're gonna boost this. Lance guy in fridge. No, we hated him. We hated him. We got, yeah, no.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
This whole game, this whole playthrough is putting everything to rest. Goodbye, Shinalot. Pose for the camera, friend. I want to see a message. We'll fight them with this. And we won't need any of these. Let's walk down. I wish I didn't have to face the throne duo, because they might genuinely have me stuck for a little. Unless I lock in. Oh, I don't want to lock in. I don't want to finish the run. This place is so cool. Really going through this realizes, like, it makes you finish. I'm sorry, I can't speak. Walk slower, please. Hopefully I can kill them first try. I might have to die against them a couple times. But walking through this makes you realize how final this is. Like, this is the grand finish of Ds2. Your whole journey, whether it was short, whether it was long, whether you were good in it, whether you were bad in it, despite all the things you did, everything, this is where it ends. This is the grand end of your journey. Sure, you can always bonfire aesthetic stuff, but canonically, this is where it ends. I think there's only one canon ending, which is to walk away. That makes the most sense. Good luck. Thank you, Umd. I did it. You still persevered through. Despite everyone else, I made it through. Let's leave a message. Visions of happiness. And then you're on your way to work, you can't stay any longer. Thanks for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Since it's so close to the end. Well, what do you think? Visions of sadness and then visions of comfort? Or would it rather be visions of sadness and then happiness? I feel like comfort works. Good luck, friend. May Paul be with me. May he be with us all. Yeah. I feel like it's visions of sadness and then there'll be comfort. You'll walk. You'll survive this ordeal. We won't worry about spells. Oh, I should have bright bugged. Uh-oh. See, they do so much. I know the music is loud, but it's supposed to be. I thought that he would have blocked me. Foolish. That was a good hit. I think I actually like to kill this guy first. Just because he's so much more aggressive and he'll stop things. Also, I'm very lucky that this blade's long. To where I can get a lot. And the damage is insane. Even for like some of the final bosses. Oh, I tried to dodge. But I didn't. Okay, I don't want to use all the Estus on them. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're long as well. Uh-oh. We're in a spot of trouble. At this point, it's better just to... What? How did that even hit me? Oh. Yeah, sometimes it'll miss. Oh, I couldn't see it because bloodstone. About 2 more hits. Oh, are you kidding me? I knew that would happen. I knew it. I knew it. I should not have gone for that. I went for it, dude. Okay, this time we're wrecking them. I promise. Trust. We're gonna overdose on bright bugs. The damage is good though. I think I'm actually gonna put this for the binoculars. And we're gonna trade this one out. It's almost midnight this... Yeah, I'm sorry for streaming so late. Well, the reason I streamed so late is because I thought I might as well give everyone a chance to like try and watch. Don't worry, Tuyo. It'll be over soon. And then sleep. Hey, the real ones might be Tuyo, Grant, Caboose, and Und. And, what's his name? DJ and Mark. And the Hollow Ghosty. Oh, I forgot to apply this. How do I keep on messing this up? Okay, that was pure power. I need to get the Elizabeth mushroom in. Just for the sake of having it. Then I can be more aggressive. It's crazy that the bigger one does more damage than... No, I don't think... I think the little one does more damage. Bro! There's no possible way your blade is that humanly long. I guess so. It doesn't look like it. That's what they always get me on. So I'm thinking that, hey, this isn't gonna hit me. Actually, I could have gotten the second hit. This music is actually so good. Oh my gosh. You're freaking kidding me. That's actually so unreasonably. Like, there's no way you're there. Okay. I can't waste any more time. Especially on them, like, I just can't. I can't deal with them. Like, no way I'm about to suffer and struggle on them of all things. I need more power. I also need to know when to change out the Blade of Chaos, because that does damage to myself. I think going all in and then kind of like 1v1 and might be the best option, because I think I can damage him enough, and then whenever he goes, you can hear the sup guy. Is that what I am to you? I'm at the end of it, DJ. I just died twice to the... No way, Jose. You are drunk. I died twice to them, but it won't happen again. Well, I think I'll be able to completely kill him out whenever, even if he tries to raise him, as long as the little damage is dealt. Huh? I really should just practice dodging against... What?! That's crazy range. Oh my gosh. Maybe my sight is broken, or I just don't believe these guys are hitting me. Okay, that was just horribly late. I'm too locked in on the music. This is almost embarrassing. Oh, that's right, he can do that. Dude, there's something wrong with me. I'm getting hit by every other thing. Or is it like, I beat these guys so level 1. Sure, I got hit, because it was hard. Okay, that's not really... Leave me be. Dang, that does so much less damage. I should be able to do enough. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to. He resurrection too quick. Oh. I should have done a little more damage to him. And then I accidentally killed him in a useless attempt. We're back at it, fellas. Still here. Thank you, Tuya. I assume Tuya's gonna be here till like it's over. How's that I'm doing so much more damage than I was doing when it was just him? What do you think? Halfway? I don't... Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Are you... I'm so done. Go to freaking hell. Like, you freaking... You rolled off. Okay. Okay. That one was a bad attempt, but... We might have to, Tuyo. Because this is not going our way. Like... Everything that went wrong. He needs to be at half health in order for me to kill him. I don't think switching to even Greatsword would change that much because Greatsword's slower, and I think the damage per second with the stamina from this would clonk him out. This one he's dead. We're tearing into them. I'm playing so bad against them. It's like I'm just not dodging whatsoever. There's no movement. Tuyo, am I selling this because I don't want it to end? Also, I wonder if they planned on anything for the sides, because you can almost see him leading off. Perhaps. Look, we gotta have it end. I'll lock in for once. I don't get how, like, I'm outrunning, they're still getting it. Okay, that was a pretty good exchange. I don't know why I would go into that one. Okay, I got lucky there, I'm not gonna lie. I got greedy for the big one. It almost cost me. His attacks feel so light here. It's like, they're doing this much? Are you serious? What? They do so much. You're joking! You're joking. You're joking. Also, my thrust, they must be... Oh, you're... What? Like, no, that's just bullcrap. There's no way... Also, the thrust on this go insane. I need to utilize that more. Two-shotted. What? Two-shotted. 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 How am I getting two-shotted? By him? Huh? Huh? Like, I made one mistake there. Full health. The damage is fine. I'm just being an idiot, but I don't really understand how they two-shotted me. It's really pissing me off that it's this one little guy. I'm warming up for it. That's just stupid that I'm warming up for this fight of all things. Of all the things that's taken me a while, it is this. And I knew it, dude. That's why I said I wish they were already dead. Because I knew they'd be the fight that would, like, just be stupid. Because you do damage to them, right? But their health pool is so insane. But the thing is how much damage they do. Like, the armor I have on is actual solid armor. We'll buff with this in here. But no, they're not really giving me hardly any chance to get them. Oh yeah, thrust do the most. I guess maybe... The fact that that's hitting me is what gets to me the most. It's like, their range is insane. This might be broken hitbox. No, they're so hard on soul level 1. And they have like their follow-ups. And they recover very, very quick. Griffith! So, I dodged the first one, but couldn't get out of the second. That all happened because, oh no, I accidentally switched out. No. That all happened because one of them decided to block last second. Oh, what was that miss? I'm surprised I even got out of that. I'm not even carried by adaptability there. Like, I need Big Chumbo to, like, back off so I can get this kill off, you know? Because if both of them come at me, one of them's buffed, I'm straight up dead. Okay, well, they're both at enough health to where I can successfully kill one. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Can anyone explain to me what the hell these guys are on? Like, genuine question. What are these guys on to be pulling out this type of bullcrap to where they're just domain expansing me and putting me in a corner to where, like, oh, you dodge this, the other one, like, am I just supposed to wait the entire thing? This is getting to me. I don't know why their AI is so busted. By the way, at 1 a.m. you'll be done. No! Tuyo, you're 2 hours ahead, right? It's 12? I can't take an hour on them. I think I've already taken an hour. I gotta lock in, dude. I gotta be able to send you to sleep. I gotta send myself to sleep. I genuinely have no idea what's going on. Like, how they're doing it. I gotta lock in for you two, yo. I gotta stop fooling around. Follow up, bro. What? Why is he shooting that in this phase? How am I progressively getting worse at this? Why did he follow up? Why did he blitz me? I don't know. That's no. That you didn't touch me. I saw your blade. Like, I genuinely saw. I don't know why you guys are being such chasers. And how, like, suddenly I start to heal. They're pulling out their full-blown combos. I gotta go back to the basics. Look, you can't. I couldn't even get an attack off this. They're genuinely not wanting to die. They're protecting this. These are the last guys I have to despawn, eh? Following up is wild. Can't do much about that one, man. That was a good hit. What? Is all that it takes for them is the one stupid hit. I don't like both of them being shocky. There we go. Okay, I'm in one-shot range. I don't get how that's catching me. Like, I have all the adaptability. Genuine question. How? Okay, that would have killed me. They're both chasing. Oh, he didn't fall up there because I didn't. Okay. No way he survives. You're done. Ooh, never mind. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We'll wait. Whenever he starts to heal, stop focusing on me and heal. That took too long.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to me.
Despite how mad I got at them, and I shouldn't have, they were kind of an honorable way to fight.
Now,
Annoying.
be one with the dark.
The fact that she can take away your humanity is such a cool concept. And her music is so good. I can be patient with her, and I will be, more so than needed, because like, she's the fight, you know? Like, such a cool design. Simple enough, but so cool. Her lore, cool. Should have been more, but... moveset should have been better. Should have utilized it. Oh, man. She needs to do her wide one. Those spells are so cool. Her music is so good. The abrupt stop, man, I'm not ready for it. Where her track will suddenly end. Can't remember how long her theme is. Alrighty. It's time to let it go.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here as you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
Oh no. He might kill me. Just another fight. Nah, man. This is... It's not just one more fight. Not one more enemy to despawn. It's more like... one last goodbye. One last sweet farewell. It's an end. The song isn't epic. It's just exactly to you. It's sad, but it's comforting. It's longing, it's loneliness, and it's finding your place. It's peace, and it's a bit of tranquility. It's despair and hopeful. It's like, this is the Joe. How old are you, dude? No more of those. Oh. Well, back away, cause I have no idea. Oh dear, it burns, friend. Lightning would have helped shooting it at him. Man, that eye. It's time to go home. It's kind of fitting that a few more seconds, I would have been dead.
I lost everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. Would you tell me? Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Few more seconds, he would have had me. But I just had enough stamina. Just one final swing. The end of a great sword, R2. The end of a strong attack. I didn't create this perfect world just to burn. It's time to go home. See ya.
There is no path. Beyond the scope of life, beyond the reach of dark. What could possibly await us? And yet we seek it insatiably. Such is our fate.
We did it, fellas. Thank you, Grass. Thank you, Tuyo. To all of you guys, a genuine thank you for walking alongside me and partaking in the despawning. It was a great run, a great playthrough. Just everything about it. Always have a place in my heart. We did it, boys. a year's run. Took however long. All the way we had to get here, from things betwixt. Starting over, from coming from an old profile to this. Restarting everything, getting everything, having the help of friends along the way. Doing some of the things on my own. Finally coming here, beating them, and then deciding to go through it once more. And to go through it not even alone, but with help. All the friends along the way. Genuinely just going through it. I mean, can't put into words, but it's just been a journey. Yeah. Or like, hey, are you gonna stream Ds2? Like, forcing me to keep with it, you know? You guys are a huge inspiration and to like actually see this through. Cause I did lose inspiration at some point and kinda I was always gonna finish it, but like it was at the back of my mind. But then suddenly it was like, they're waiting on me. We gotta finish this. Heck, being able for people to sit here and actually experience this alongside me, because it was just genuine talking with everyone. People who didn't like this game sat here and watched these streams, hanged out. I had multiple people in chat where you could hear them, or sometimes you couldn't hear them. I sounded schizophrenic. And the thing is, this wasn't the most exciting gameplay. It wasn't the most exciting commentary, but with you guys, it was honest. It did cure my boredom, but it also gave me friendship. Thank you for having my back. I cat y'alls. About drugs, about the ball, about Led Divorce, about Paul, about the possible videos, about the glitches grass would do. Because at the start of this, I remember I was farming for stones, and grass would hop into a chat with me, and he would just chat. He would just chat on hours talking about all the aspirations, the inspirations, goals, things we wanted to do, run ideas, video ideas, about DJ Syndrome, Tuyo Vision, about cracking IDK, all the freaky things that were said, all the philosophical things that were even said, all the moments of humor, all the moments of seriousness, heck, even the moments of like sadness and depression. Yeah, hours, dude. Having you guys here was just so surreal. Grant coming back, and him deciding to come back to the stream, or to the despawn streams. As far as I'm concerned, Grass coming back doing the same. DJ, I don't know if he did it with this one or something else. The Cedar Files. Yeah, the Cedar Files. You can't forget those. the 50,000 streams you want. That's true. The music listening streams. Tyria, George, Shy, all the people. I still remember being Drang Lake and DJ and Grant being there. Just those two chilling. Remember me trying to convince you not to despawn. I think I remember somewhat. People really were like, you can't do it. Heck, I had Kavak play with me in the very start. Very first stream of despawning. Yeah. I remember doing this on the PS4, and some of it I didn't even have vocals for it because it was so late at night. Most of the time, I want to get through the credits, but this is something else. This is like holding on to it, you know? No, look how much, I mean, realistically, we all have changed along the way. Whenever I started this run, not even the despawning, I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. Now I want to be a plumber. Back then, I used to mumble, my streams were horrible. The first stream I ever did was me figuring out, and it was on this character. Now I had things, like, figured out. In terms of streaming, for the most part. Tyrio, you didn't stream back then. Heck, whenever I was playing this, I don't even know how much of guitar you would have played. We truly did it. Yeah, you didn't even stream when I started. I don't even know if you were in the community when I started. No, I think you were. I remember not seeing you for a while because I thought you were either too busy or you were done with the community. And then suddenly you started coming to this one. You were? Yeah, you only talk to us in Lulu streams or the main Discord some or Mark's streams. Yeah, you had disappeared. Yeah, I do remember. You were gone. And then, like, you suddenly started coming back. Yeah, you missed the Tom incident. And the thing is, you started coming back to these streams. Whenever I first beat this game, on this profile, I came here and I stared out. Nearly identical armor, and I thought to myself, this is where I'll end it. This is where I'll come. This is where I get to be at peace. Look, there's nothing. There's nothing to threaten me. Just watching the waves crash, the sunset, listening to the music, the fact that all of Majula is basically full. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Despite all the problems, even me losing my temper. Which I did earlier, I shouldn't have. I guess high stakes, eh? Despite it all the discouragement, all the quirks, all the finding out, oh, this does this, oh, this is the quickest way to despawn, oh, this glitch is useful, oh, that, this, that. We still did it. We saw it through. We're at the end of ends. Hi, and your love too. Thanks everyone who came by this stream, was there for all the other streams. I won't stream DS2 for a long time, and this will be the last of this run as far as I'm concerned. Maybe one day I'll pick it up again just to chill here, listen to music, talk. Or maybe I'll just... Yeah, DS3 streams in a random night. If Mark didn't put out the question of the Beatles, would you even have stayed, you know? Like, right at that moment he asked, and he came by. And then, like, I remember... Just from then on, it kind of like clicked, just joking with you guys. If I hadn't constantly seen Lucky's streams, and like, if I hadn't hit the top spot on the leaderboard, because I wanted someone to talk to about it, and he was in DS2, constantly being recommended, and then truly like, Mark coming around, being able to get over there, advertise, and just follow the way through. It's truly autistic and beautiful. You were watching because you wanted to joke about it making Lulu mad? Yeah. You still remember just constantly watching y'all and hopping in chat? Yeah. Grass all the talks I had with you too, yo. All the moments you were in chat. DJ, all the criticism. Actually, all the criticisms you shared of this game made me love it even more. I gotta admit it. Each part of you guys, each and every one of you, played a little part of me loving this game a bit more. Dude, it's been a journey. This world is perfect. Like, even if there's despawnable enemies or anything, it's still so perfect. It's peaceful. Drain Lake, man. The double pursuer, heck yeah. A Espada Rapada or whatever. All the other interesting things. I do have to pay respect to the Greatsword, man. This was the one that... Dude, this Greatsword is like us. Like, look at it. All beaten. It's been through stuff. But hey, it's still going strong. DJ's one of his favorite emotes. Oh, it's above 5,000. I would have to log out offline and see. One day I will for you guys. Look, the Harvester, dude. Maxed out soul memory. Maxed out level. Deprived and a rat king and a wretch. Like, the hours poured into this. Doing a 7-hour stream of Dark Souls 2. All the friends I made along the way, and friends who left, and people who weren't friends at all. Yeah, Grass, we are not doing that. That's... no thank you. Despawning everything again. You'll go back. I can't even remember what it was. Maybe one day I'll make a playlist of all this. Maybe one day you guys will despawn it too. Maybe one day me and Grass will finish Squad Souls. Or one day I'll play DS2 with 2, yo. What were some of the crazy things you found? Maybe one day I'll be such an astute lurker as Grant is. One day, DJ will love this game as much as we do. Same for Lulu. One day I'll crack IDK. What's interesting is that this is not the only world. Fan's first video on his main channel today was about leaving the Northern Asylum, like, and it was a short of... Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, like, low-key, this wasn't my experience only. This wasn't me. As corny as it may sound to a couple of you, I mean, it was ours. Like, this isn't something you do again, and you won't feel the same way. All the new music I listened to, everything I expanded my knowledge of while mindlessly enjoying this. Just all the good stuff. Might do DS3 and DS1. Hey, we'll 100% those games. Even 100% in those. 100% in all the other stuff. It'll never be like this, you know? I will despawn a majority, and I'll retire. Low-key, I should have made this the final stream of my run of streaming. Nah, there will be more to come. I will. I'm actually thinking of reaching out to one of them. I want to tell them just really one. Yeah, it's like the getting all the souls, everything to 99. This is the last. Could be. Nah, probably not. Won't even be the last DS2 stream, but no more despawning. Yeah, you never know. Low key, this is like my peak. Might not be the best stream ever or anything. Well, I mean, this is my peak, my magnum opus. It could be my last day. I could accidentally die. That could be it. I'm just thinking, it's been fun. We did face a lot. All the pains of discovering, oh, this enemy can't be despawned. Dark Lord, Tom, Abyss, all the other maggots. What now? The only thing I can see after this for stream in Final Fantasy VII remake, 100% in that. DS3, 100% in that. And co-ops. I don't know how much I'll be here, because summer started back up, and I'll be a lot more busy, and I really want to get back into some of my hobbies and stuff. Shrine of Amana, for real. Paul's murder. Grieving Paul. The throne duo being cracked for no reason. Enjoying Nishandra, like, extending the fight longer. Ending Aldia in such a cinematic way. I think that was a cinematic way, because, like, he has one piece of health left. I know that would have one-shot me. He's still at the maggot run Elden Ring. Summer is started up, so you're not busy. You get you there, want to do stuff. Yeah, I get that. Now, Grass, we will finish Squad Souls 2. Whether it's just me and you or IDK and fam, we will finish it. and then we'll finish Blueberry Run. Sad that Lulu 90K weren't here. It is what it is. Actually, here since Iron Keep and Dark Sword talking about the Jester armor. Just had in the background. Huh? What? Grassy's already confused me. I guess it wouldn't be a Dark Sword stream if Grass doesn't confuse me. Oh, you're here since Iron Keep. You lurked all that way? Dude, that was forever ago. I think at one point I said, I guess you're not a real one. And I was kind of disappointed, but you are a real one. Oh, might actually play this week. Monday, maybe Tuesday. I could do Tuesday, yeah. Or later on Monday. Yeah, happy you literally stayed it through all of it. It was the nice despawn part. That was so long ago. Yeah, yeah, I finally translated it. No, that was so long ago. Actually despawn. I'd have to look at the streams. Updated and downloaded. Hey, I'll download the Unbreakable Grass mod. Yeah, it was the Subkin DLC. Dude, talking about T, it makes you have like weird words. It makes you suddenly put in a B. And I agreed. Really? You think it's not the worst? What would you say is the worst? You better not say Broom Tower. Turn off autocorrect because it's become the pain. Yeah. It's become the pain. Bruh, not because. You might want to turn it back on. Someone needs to tell Roast how to turn it off. He could definitely use the help. This is actually cool armor. It's just like the cave vibes. I mean, all the props to you. I'm not really surprised because it's kind of puzzly and you're a puzzled person. I don't really hate any. Well, no, I do kind of hate the frigid outskirts. Even that's viable though. There is some parts. It's okay. And I do kind of hate that rat boss. Where he has the mini rats and there's like the large Sif wannabe. Sif on crack. Ultimately, I love this game. Whenever I started this out, and even a month ago, this wasn't my favorite game. But now it has become my favorite game. You don't hate Frigid House? Really? You haven't suffered like I did. The one dog. Tuyo sent me the Distinguished time. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to check that out. See where I was, because I know I actually wasn't originally despawning per se. I was playing through some of it with Kavak. I did a lot of this on stream and I did a lot of it off stream. You did? I just noticed that. I'll have to check that out. Your first stream was Ds2, my last one. Grass wants it to be the last one. Same character, same playthrough. I started it in that poison spot. I think I was wearing nearly the same exact armor. Let me check. I kid you not, it's nearly the exact same setup. No, I had a test stream. It's nearly the exact same build in terms of armor and the bonuses. Dude, I got all the the hidden skin weapons, dude. Literally, we've achieved everything. There might be something we didn't achieve, but hey, that's whatever. I love the wind just blowing my cape. Just smiling and thinking. Smiling and thinking about the run. It's WW. Is that the speedrunning site? Or no, wrong warp. Oh, no speedruns in a while. That's fair. Yeah, Bloodborne challenge runs and other games. And some of the co-ops. We need Bloodborne Twin. Give us Bloodborne. Bloodbornicus. We got a lot to do. You have a lot to do. What's crazy is I'm not even insane at this game. Like, I can't go ahead and deathless on command. You have 5 hours of extra time. Let's go. Did you even play it today? And 8 challenge runs to finish with. Dang. It's a challenge, alright. Any run with us is an actual challenge, whether you mean it or not. Well, I'll end it very soon. Very soon, since it's 9 on 1 for Tuyo. 12 for Grass, 11 for me. I knew I should have showered, but oh well. Did play today, would have been so. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played since last one. Gavin. What'd you play? Or I guess speedrunning Ds2, probably. No, I'll wait for Tio to be back, and then I'll say farewell, because I don't think he's here yet. And ending the stream without him in it feels like slightly messed up. Actually, now it feels majorly messed up. Yeah, did you speedrun DS1? Did Wrong World Practice, which is still correct, and then you played... Switch to regular character. Oh no, yeah, I was so much more quiet. Well, the first stream I did, I was figuring it out. And then the other streams, it was just clunky. Imagine if you're sleeping for real. Imagine. Imagine if you did sleep. You would have missed out. Actually, no, I wouldn't have streamed. I straight up would not have streamed if you were... If you said you're going to bed, I would have stopped it at the Throne Duo. Just cause, like, you know, 1 a.m. right now. Dude, switch to... Yeah, they are. Just kill yourself. Wait, no. Kills myself. Bruh. Or something, KMS. Well, fellas, it's been fun. We set out to do it. You want to be sleeping? I wouldn't be sleeping either. Even if I had to get up at 1 o'clock, I wouldn't have slept. Yes. Well, I'll see you guys around. Once again, just thank you. Thank you for partaking in this run and being here with me at the end of it. For those who are at the beginning, at the middle, at any other part, and at the end. Thanks everyone who came by today. I'll go ahead and I'll say it. Hollow Ghosty, Caboose for sleeping here, Mark for dropping by and encouraging, Unbreakable Grass for hanging out with me in the end, Grant for lurking, DJ for being DJ, and Tuyo for basically being alongside me this whole stream and most of the thing. One big boom for Dark. Boom! Alrighty. For Paul. Boom! Alrighty, fellas. Lay Divorce, The Ball, and Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Farewell. Adieu.